I've tried making servers for like hours. I could never do it.
Yeah, it's tough. You just gotta have time and money, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
That.
probably
What was
not
the
allowed.
hosting company?
User left your channel.
Oh, really?
I'm
Yeah. But they're still good.
I'm probably not allowed to buy anything.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm
Nope. Nope.
got like I've got like stacks of bones.
Yepers.
Wait,
No.
wait, are you on
Permission
the server that you're
needed. Permission needed. Yeah. What else is there? Oh. This is actually a lot better than. This is so. Did you make this yourself?
what?
Yeah.
What's better?
Oh wait, there's trails.
Can I?
No, I
Well,
have particles off. Let me turn them on really quick.
what are you on? What are you on? Okay.
Animation. All particles on. Done. Okay. Oh, that was dope. Oh my god. What? How do you turn it on, Toggle? Yeah. Like the people that I'm sponsored by, they're like a hosting company. They're not the greatest, but they're not the worst. Like if you just want your own server for like I don't know 10 to 20 people or something like that, to 30, they're okay. But like it's $2.50 a gigabyte. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's why you gotta get a gnome one or one that's actually really good that has a lot. Well, I mean, like, what's got PvP? Aren't they MC Pro hosting? Yeah.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh, that.
Really, I thought it was something like that. I wasn't sure though. Yeah.
Server?
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. That's pretty dope.
What servers are you gonna have? Like,
Are you on the server right now? Can I come on? What's the IP?
can I come on?
Yo, I'm a kid, let me on. I don't even know if you're allowed. I don't even think you can. I don't know what the rules of TeamSpeak. Oh, okay.
Just, I don't know, either just message it to him, poke him, or something. I can poke.
Yeah, I got poked in the. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Can
got
you
poked in
message
places
me?
I don't like to be poked.
Can you message me the IP?
Got poked where I don't like to be poked.
Yo, I already poked you.
Dash Crab, can you post me that?
No, vote. No.
But,
I
I
can't
don't
get
know.
on.
My favorite
I don't know.
hosting company is probably Frostbite. I love Frostbite. I was gonna get with them, but I don't. No, I was,
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting a server with them, but I wasn't sure like which one's the best server hosting company
Unknown
to work with.
hosts.
I don't like Unknown Host or Beast Mode or any of those. I want one like I was looking at Frostbite.
Oh, I see. I did wrong.
They got pretty good. They got pretty good stuff on there, and the prices are actually pretty cheap. I think it might be $2 a gigabyte or something like that.
Oh my god, the server's
Wait,
so
is
laggy.
there
Oh my god.
72 people on?
The server is laggy for you. I'm getting
I'm just joking.
I was gonna say, I'm getting
I'm on.
like 300 frames on here.
Oh, the server sucks. It's so laggy. Oh my god, I hate the server. It
I'm
sucks so
on.
much. Okay. So I'm gonna. Alright, so I'm gonna get to break every one of your rules. Yeah, okay, that's disabled.
Can I be off? I'm joking.
Why would you get aha?
Ban Jordan. Can I be off? Yeah, I don't expect you to opt me, dude. Yeah, I know. You don't have
Alright, what are the rules? Join my.
Are you gonna? Oh no, you've already done it.
I'm gonna build your spawn next. No nerd pools. Obey staff, fear the law.
Wait, is there a party pool? Okay.
No, okay, there's this awesome plugin that changes words like the F word will change like another word like potato or something. It's the best thing ever. You have to get it.
What? Am I meant to be allowed to open this chest? The
Yeah.
SC. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm taking inventory like a boss.
Microphone muted.
Yeah, give me OP /OP.
Microphone muted.
Wait, what? I'm sitting on the. Oh, that's so cool. You can sit on the chairs. Hey guys, you can.
Oh. Yo, those chairs work?
Yeah.
Ow. Yo, let's just like sit here and chill out.
I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about?
Food.
Food. I see.
No bigger pets, you will be banned.
Food is good.
Very good. Be healthy.
Uh-oh, I got rid of these.
Wait, so who? Oh, who is?
Wow, Dad, you're so mean. I'm just trying to break some rules and I got
Dad,
kicked. Like, what
who
is
is
this?
up?
The service sucks. I'm just joking. It's pretty good.
Dad, who is up?
Me, I'm up. I'm right.
Wait, Jordan.
I am.
I'm not out.
Wait, Jordan, you live in Montana?
No.
Dad. Should you make it that it's always day? Dad, I'm being serious. Like, who's it? Who is the tagger? Tagger. Dad, try to write this. If you guys didn't know,
Oh my god, are you seriously gonna start that?
if you guys didn't know, we actually have a game of tag where if you right click someone and whoever's it will actually like fly in the air for a second and then called it.
Yeah.
Yo, I need some food. I don't eat bread. I eat steak. Give me steak.
Mistakes were made.
No, I want steak. Give me steak.
Dad, open it. No. Dad, are you? I keep thinking that I can fly.
Strictly in first.
Could someone TP or Dad, are you on? Could you TP me? I got stuck in a hole.
What? You took away slash broadcast? Why'd you do that?
Wait, what do you mean? It's just 1 second. This is like 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, shorts on.
That's right. Give me food.
Who wants an OP fish? Me. Fish.
What? You got rid of our pets? Why are you so mean? Give me a pet chicken. What? Phil confirmed did that to me? Yo, buddy. Unban me now.
Okay.
How'd you do that? Are you OP'd?
Maybe?
You unban me.
Yes.
Never spammed. Get your facts right.
There you go.
Now I am.
What are we doing?
Jordan, where are you? I'm giving
What are you giving me?
here's the fish. Dad, try to write this now. Dad, tag, no? Still confirms it. You have to right click. Like, who is the right click? Real.
I did. You're it now. Lashings know it. Sunscraft is not it. You should remove that or put in a plugin where it only shows the people that are playing tag.
You can't keep
User
them.
joined your channel.
You won't be able to get me.
Dude, Jordan, why aren't you muting these people, dude?
I'm not. Yo, you won't be able to get me.
Meeting
I'm on
him.
it with her. Oh, kill confirmed.
User joined your channel.
Hey guys, try to go out. Try to go to the actual places. Jordan is.
Ooh, I do not want to be it. Well, it's a nice fish you got here. I'm gonna have some fun.
User left your channel.
Hey Jordan, guess what?
What?
They out me. There's a hole right here that you can.
You're it, loser.
Where?
Yo, why is he gonna be acting on not?
User joined your channel. User left your channel.
I don't wanna be it. Oh, right click.
User joined
You're
your
right.
channel.
Yo, Dad's crap, you still here?
Why does he get to be OP?
Sun's Crow, should this be here?
And the one.
It's a hole, like. Just...
Oh.
Just taste to me and see. Oh my. I
User
died.
disconnected from
I
your
died.
channel.
The spawn, you spawn in like a brick stairs.
Who's doing that?
I have no clue, but they really spammed it, didn't they?
It's just, isn't it?
Oh, it's Jordan.
Actually, I'm not doing it anymore. I did it once, but I don't know who's doing it right now.
Sun's Crow.
You tried to ban me, that's funny.
Why?
Look, Barry.
Wait, can I confirm? What are you
User
doing?
joined your channel.
What?
Why are you trying to ban me?
User joined
Yeah,
your
man.
channel.
You tried to, and
Yeah, man, dude.
Oh, what's up, ADOs?
no. They tried to ban me.
Who's doing it now?
I can't go anywhere in here. It keeps saying that.
Yo, I'm
you
actually
know
really
rest of the
like
worlds
what
you
the heck?
want.
I keep on dying.
Why am I unOP'd?
Yeah, kill confirmed keeps unbanning.
Yeah. Why am I getting banned?
I'm just seeing if it changes the IP. But it says where you live.
What?
User left your channel.
Get wrecked.
Is who's still in here?
Yo, can I get OP'd back?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh my god, Shady, what are you doing? Yo,
That
can
was
one of you
me.
unban me?
I can't. How do I unban you?
Slash unbanned is my name. What unban? What do they have? What do they use? They use ban manager? It might be
What?
slash banned in my name to unban me.
No, it's slash unban. And then
Okay, I don't know. Some there's different plugins that have different things.
Yo, Dad's crap, I found a glitch.
Hey,
Or
move my
bug
arm.
you could say.
Can I get OP'd again?
I unbanned.
Yo, can I be
Sun's
OP'd?
Crow. Follow me.
Can you unban? Can you unban? Dashcraft.
Wait, can someone OP me?
Yes, I did it. But
Can you OP me? Someone keeps
Here.
un-OPing me. It's really annoying.
See, that's not there.
Sunstrap OP me. I was OP before, but someone.
Oh.
Easy. No.
How do you actually have seats in this game?
Oh,
I
Oh,
can
yeah.
do this
I'm
alone.
out later.
Oh, okay.
Can someone opt me?
Op you. I'm not gonna op you.
Wait, who said that? Sunscraft?
but mom.
Okay.
Wait, Sunscraft, did you say that? Okay, that's
Do
fine.
it for the fun.
Yes.
I ain't gonna do it.
Wait.
I ain't gonna do it.
I already have the fish.
Yeah.
Right.
Look
I know.
Can someone TP me to spawn? I'm stuck in the hole.
OP me, please. Please, please. Please, OP me. Please, please. Hmm? What? I eat my fish. Yo, sick. I'm a villager.
Yeah, they auto die. Actually, you know what? My probably has
Microphone activated.
Yo, can I be OP, man? Yes. Yes. Well, I'm great. I just like screaming around with
Bro.
slash nuke.
There's this hole in the
User
ground
joined your
over here.
channel.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is
Oh, really?
impossible to get out.
I'm in the
I
hole.
found a bug though.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, so you know how like when you go on the border, you know what I mean, like it says blah 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 about it. You know what I mean? Well, it glitches you underground or above ground, and you get stuck in holes. 90% of the time. Like I don't know, I'll just like randomly get stuck in holes sometimes, like under the ground.
Yo, what I have a sick bone. Awesome. I can have a human pet? Is this a thing?
Wait.
What? Can I pet me? I know, but I can't. No, how do I do this? It won't let me do
If
it.
you die, you lose.
It just says it says permissions needed to perform this action. Can you just OP me so I can try it?
Yeah.
I won't do anything bad.
Oh, that's rough. I just fell.
I know.
Yeah, it's
I'm responsible.
Guys, trying to talk to Dad crap about serious. No, Dad, you don't have to do it. I
What's
just
up?
tried it.
That's rough. There's a hole here. Just letting you know here.
slash. I'm gonna go right phone.
User left your channel.
Betrayal?
Oh, who there?
Oh, what's this? Oh,
Ooh.
yes. Sick.
Who's rice roller?
How do you
Wait,
get a?
who's rice
Oh
roller?
yeah.
Yeah, now what? Oh, it's an angry villager.
Slash trails.
How do you do that?
That's craft. Can you throw me a block? I want to see second place. Just throw me a block.
Yo, this one looks sick. I like this one together.
Hey, wake up.
Look at this one. This one looks pretty cool. I like this one.
Look at Slash.
me this one isn't cool with like the white and black.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So like, can you get plugins on
You have
like
world.
single player or just on servers? Okay. How do you like make
Well,
a server?
uh,
You have to like rent an IP
you
or something,
either got
or
you gotta make it. You gotta pay for it. Yeah, or you gotta run it on.
User
Well, no matter what,
disconnected
you got
from
to
your
pay for
channel.
one. Whether you run it on your own computer. Exactly. I know this one.
how do you like run it on your own computer?
I know this.
How do you do that?
You have to have a beefy computer. Yeah,
How
oh
do you
yeah,
make
Spigot.
your own server that doesn't cost?
Yo, can I just kill someone?
Kill
Wait,
me.
there's a server?
That sounds correct.
Can you
I
do
What's the
have
server
kill me?
IP?
Book it to
Alpha.
him. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Kill
Book
me,
it to him,
someone.
someone.
Someone kill me.
Who am I killing
I
now?
really want to make my own server sometime. I really want to make my own server and just like smite everyone with like
Or
Ender
you
Dragons.
Or just screw around on Battlefield server.
That's craft. There's a hole in the redstone blocks here. Okay.
Sorry about that, buddy.
That's got like a really cool idea
But
for a
I-
server. Dragon
Yeah.
fights, just like
Oh.
yeah.
That would be pretty cool mini game.
Is there any way to get to wilderness? Oh, it's like a slash wilderness command. How can I get out of? How can it? Oh, it's that last way. Okay.
Yeah, like how do you get there? Because like whenever I try to leave hub, it's like you cannot like
I don't think
use,
I
it says use
have
lower
them.
doors to leave this area.
That's craft.
Yeah, like
Oh.
survival or something.
I've
What's
got
apocalypse?
God apples and villager corners. I'm to you.
Oh wait, so like what is apocalypse? It sounds cool. Nice.
I just had them. Oh. Who's
Mhm.
who's Alpha Archer? Yeah. Yeah, I won't. I'm not going to. I'm not going
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, you'll get banned too. So, and
You're out of here.
Yeah.
but
How did you do that?
Why?
Can I build something? Anywhere. If you
okay.
give
So
me
what does
a
all this
place.
stuff? Oh, you still need texture packs. Okay.
Yeah, by the way, that
Yeah, I'm in here.
I just got
yeah,
That's
I'll
fine.
bet you
I'm here.
I'm in here. What do I do?
Yeah, I really like the Cheers plugin. That's actually really cool. Cheers plugin. Nice.
But
They hit.
I was like an instant kill with this sword.
Both of you guys died.
Yeah, I did.
I died.
I'm just gonna hide in here because I'm scared.
But there's this it's like this Minecraft server, but like you can make your own server on it. It has like plugins, like main
I'm in
plugins.
trouble there.
But you can make
What's that
your
called?
own. You can make your own server on the server. It's kind of hard to explain.
That sounds
but-
awesome.
I'm still
Yeah.
alive. This is easy.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Oh.
That's cool.
I think a zombie killed you, Dadscraft.
Yo, a giant zombie, I'm going for him. He's a little slow, not gonna lie.
That was so
Giants?
easy.
You have giants in there.
Yo, let's just run for it. I'm just gonna run for it.
Nice.
That's a bad idea.
Spiders, creepers, skeletons.
Need to eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Kill
make on
for
it
me,
tomorrow.
kill for
Try
me.
to see this. I want you to guess that tomorrow.
There should be like different sets
Yo, let's just run for it, buddy.
of the thing, and you need to kill a certain amount of mobs to get through each one.
The big zombies don't even hit you.
Wait, you have mobs in the creative?
Don't hit me.
Oh, okay.
Wave after wave.
Yeah. I was like trying to work on a mob arena in the got PvP survival for like 6 months, but it's kind of hard because of spawner glitch.
Um,
How do I leave?
Yeah, right now we have floor. The first floor is zombies. The second floor is skeletons.
that's craft. Was I meant to get up here because I placed a wool on the chest. Like there's
Oh
a
my
chest
god, I'm
here.
making it. I'm making it. Yo, I actually made it out. I made it out of the zombie apocalypse area. I'm in like just regular world now.
Well, couldn't you just
No,
you
no
just
one's
like
here.
surround yourself with
Just me,
dirt,
but
like make
I
a
need
roof
food.
and be invincible?
Yo, can you get food by cows? Can you give me some steak, Dadscraft? Can you give me some food? Oh, really? Oh, don't worry, I see cows. I'm just gonna live in a wasteland.
Is
Because
creative
people have
open?
Up on them up.
I'll be right back.
Why didn't I get any food? Do they not? Is mob shops on deny or something? Oh,
Hey,
I can't
Jordan,
wait
are
to
you
live.
British?
No,
Jordan, your accent sounds British.
I sound British now.
A little.
I really don't think.
Kinda.
Okay. Oh, I just need food. Like random chests are everywhere, but nothing's in them. I found a guardian temple. I'm going for it. YOLO. Yeah, I found a
Wait.
guardian temple.
Oh my god, that's correct. You need to put like a Herobrine plugin on your server. That'd be awesome.
Yo,
That's craft. Am I
I'm
allowed
going
to
for
come
the
on
temple.
this server like anytime?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going for the temple.
Okay.
Ow! I'm getting zapped. Ow!
Like some days we will not like let people go on.
Ow! Ow!
No, you don't.
Oh, a guardian got me.
So, how is your
Yo, I can't get back.
Yeah, we can't get back.
The hub. We should get getting teleported.
Was like
I should-
on you like far into it.
The shady guy said,
You need to reopen me or something.
Guys actually and one of them we're actually making modded have like mods.
Shady said, like, he's in off, but he's still in God mode.
Yeah, like I tried doing Gunfly after you DM'd me, but like, yeah, I was stuck in it when I logged off.
So Jordan, what you want to talk about?
That's some cool thing. Do you want a command block?
Can I have a command?
Basic command blocks.
Oh. I want to use the command block.
They're disabled. I already tried.
I know.
I was
Oh,
gonna
wait,
set
all
up a
of them?
timer for /smite dashcraft.
Wait, are they disabled even if you're opt?
Yeah, he disabled
Oh,
command
okay.
blocks. I was gonna
doing
make
like
a
a
timer with like 10 command blocks and do that.
I'm still in the game, in the zombies game.
I must use command blocks to like some lightning bolts and fireballs, like on survival and single player, creative. I set up like a command block with like a redstone clock, just like spawn in a bunch of fireballs and rain fire on everything. What?
That's
Yeah,
they should.
yeah, it like stuck. It keeps you stuck in there.
Aren't you opt now?
Okay, stay AFK for like 10 seconds and then start moving, and it should work.
Wait, stuck in what?
Wasteland.
Oh. There's a. When you.
Hub. Oh.
That's Crow.
No,
There's like
doesn't
this
say.
big, like it's just cut off, like world editor, like the wall. When
Yeah.
in Wasteland.
Where's the portal for Wasteland?
Big Newt.
I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs, that's what. Is it this way? Oh, that's spawn. Dash, if I have a question, can you OP me? What if I said please? Just while I'm waiting.
Hey, I made a pickaxe. Pickaxe.
Is the creative server open?
Hey, Desgriff, can I tell Jelly in the IP? He asked.
Okay.
I gave it to him already. I gave it to JJ.
Okay. Okay.
How come when the server was up, it said there was 84 people on?
I am making a house.
Why?
What?
Yeah, like that.
That's funny.
Why? What's the point of that?
Wow.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Wait, so it's on your server? You have like fake players on your server?
It,
Can you please OP me so I can smite JJ over
Oh
and
my
over
God.
again?
Wait, do they have that on Gap PvP?
I'm making a house.
No, they don't.
Fake players?
No. Yeah, dude.
Hey.
They
Yeah.
don't.
He's
I
like,
just
"Good."
do. I do.
I don't think
you're
they.
just a helper.
You're depressing.
I don't know if you play on every server.
JJ, take a seat. No, they don't. What do you know, JJ? I think Mineplex does.
I got a permit from
Oh,
Mineplex.
so I
using,
forgot
like,
about that. Yeah.
yeah, no, I got like a permanent ban from Mineplex using cat clients to win 4v1s. Like the whole, like the rest of my team quit. It was like 5 against 1. I was the only one left. I just turned on like kill Aura and Regen, and they got banned later.
Wonder why.
In the waste. Found iron.
User left your channel.
He went to
What was
prison.
it?
Rice roller.
So like, what are you gonna have on your server? Are you gonna have like prison, factions?
Yo, when you leave got PvP to do this, can I have all your money?
Yeah.
Sure, you won't, sure. That's what they all say.
How much are the ranks gonna cost?
Yo,
Oh,
I just
okay.
might donate
One.
because I'm that kind of person.
What monthly fee?
I'm a giver. I'm a giver.
Bullshit. Bullshit, Jordan.
I'm a giver, so I will donate to your server.
That's bull.
Can
But
someone give me a pet?
you better be so nice to me if I do. Like, if I want something, you're gonna give it to me.
I'm on creative.
Wait, so is mob spawning enabled on your creative? It keeps spawning mobs and stuff?
Just how to get to creative?
Yeah, because they had like a mob arena in there.
Can you OP me on creative?
Damn it,
You do?
Jordan. Jordan, it's like... Jordan, it's
I don't
fucking
have
creative.
such a wand. What the heck? This creative sucks. Why are there all these people
Wait, do
building
you have
stuff
ward
on
edit?
here?
Yeah.
Yo, how do I slash plot me? I don't know. What is this command?
Yeah, how do you plot?
Guys, wanna see my plot?
Yeah, okay.
I did that and it.
I'm
and
not
it
allowed.
took
Slash.
me to the
Yes.
Yeah. OPB. I'm on. I'm a
164.
drifter.
Yeah, Drifter 164.
What is that? Is it Drifter World?
It says
I'm just testing the bypass filter. It's not very good, by the way.
What do you do? What do you do?
Yo, let me just I'll just test it for you. You know.
Jay Jalen is on here.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Oh wow! So you heard me say that? That's awkward. We're supposed to see that. We had the same idea.
Okay,
JJ, turn on your mic.
That's awesome.
so JJ, at the top of spawn, there should be a little sign on one of the obsidian walls.
Where's your
saying
slash
creative.
creative?
Your channel.
these things.
Who the
I
hell's
tried that, it
meme?
didn't work.
Like,
Yeah. Slash
wait,
creative didn't
who the
work
fuck
for
is
me.
meme?
That's for easy people.
I don't know who Mimi is. You guys just want to make our own team speak?
Yeah,
Sure.
Huh?
I'm good. Let me stand here.
Yeah, whatever. Alright. I don't care.
Yo, I bet that's nice. Okay, you were not.
Yeah, it does. Slash mute works.
Who
Let me
did
just,
all
like,
the
spam
buildings
before
for
you
the
do it.
creative?
Different people.
I
I'm
made
gonna
a
do
Jordan.
this for a while.
Can you clear all the plots?
Cause you can't do that.
Can you
Slash,
please?
slash ignore.
Yo, is this like look good in chat?
If you
Aren't you
do,
proud
can
of
you
me?
get me one of the first ones?
Hey guys,
Right next to you.
How do you create a slot?
What? I don't tell me not to spam chat.
But it's not working at the moment.
Yeah, it's not. It says permission denied.
That's some nice looking spam. I just said we would. I said I would. Well, that doesn't work. Well. Yeah.
oh dad. Have to,
User left your channel.
all the people as their, I can't.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
Wow.
I got banned. I got
So
banned. for something.
you got banned for breaking the server rules, man.
How could
Damn.
you?
By who?
How,
Who banned him?
how could you? My
I
gosh.
didn't know what I did.
No, JJ, it's on his computer. Yeah.
Can someone unban me?
You broke
No.
a rule.
No.
Console.
Hey, can I ban?
User disconnected from
No,
your channel.
ban. Can I ban myself? Oh, I can't ban myself, darn it. Can someone
No, I see that. I'm sad now.
What happened to me? What happened to me? Why did I
Yes,
get
I don't
banned?
know. Can someone do a slash unbanned in my name?
Yeah.
You can tell people. You can tell
Can
people
someone
used to
unban
play on
me?
the server because. all
Slash
these kids
unban
want, man.
I Jordan C4
Can someone unban me?
No, you're staying banned.
It looks like this is like a
But
duplicate.
mom.
But what did I do? What did I do?
No,
Everything.
console just banned you. It said console banned.
Am I in the council?
Yeah, it said
Yeah, it says
lacking
you have been banned for
banned
breaking rules by
by
console.
console. Yeah.
Yeah, it always says the same reason. Like, just ban. You don't give them a reason. It just says breaking server rules by default.
Can I get unbanned?
Sparta. This is Sparta.
No, but for real, can I get unbanned?
Can I get unbanned?
Yeah, we're still.
This is why you shouldn't just op anybody.
I wasn't
Exactly.
even off. I just
Yeah.
said it.
I'm not up. I'm not up.
And unop everybody.
Yeah, just like, yeah.
I'm up.
Yeah, I know,
I'm
just-
up everyone.
I should have tested
Kind of
with
dumb
somebody
how
else.
ops can like ban other ops.
I'm up everyone.
On most
except
servers, you
me,
can't.
Dad and Suncraft.
Really? They should have like a hierarchy of ops, so like you can't ban like your server owner or something.
Yes, you don't have what's it called on the server?
What were you saying, Dad?
What's it called? No cheese plus, so I can use auto crafting. Yeah.
It's Lachlan what?
No.
What was?
Is this road guard, by the way? Are you using road guard? You are too kind, sir. Oh, jeez.
Thank.
What?
Yay.
Oh,
Where's
you
that?
see my-
I don't even see a survival on here, like on the list.
There is. It's the one
Is
that
Gimmick
looks-
survival economy like the one in Got PvP?
Oh, do you
Vanilla.
Are you going to have like
Okay.
a compass like on your PvP and then just like you can Yeah, yeah.
Just from playing God PvP,
Who's
there's so many
up?
ways to
Who's
like
up?
abuse your commands.
I know, right?
Who's up?
Maybe I'll tell you
Like
this one,
earlier.
but-
Earlier, me and Slendy and some other guys were hanging out. Like, me and Slendy found an unclaimed
I'll
house
just let you know,
on
do you
a
have
PB trapper.
essentials installed? Because that's full of bugs. Or full of ways to cheat the system. Yeah.
Ye-
Yeah.
Is
there
Essentials like in... Wait, is it like a plugin? Essentials? What's it, how, what is that? Essentials. Like, how's it work?
Yeah. That's
Who's
Oh, wow.
yeah. Essential.
Yo, can I get some food? I'm dying.
Essential.
That's crap.
Well,
Who's
you know
up?
I'm lazy. I don't want to walk around and get my food. I want it to come to me.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh, ping me.
You should you and
Just minding me.
No,
Boost.
Jordan. No.
I can't.
Boost. Yo, look at me. I'm like decked out with my stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Yeah, they're
Essentials
alright.
can be abused so easily. Like, Essentials earlier, me and Slendy and some other guys were like destroying a like unclaimed house from a TP trapper, and some guys spawned in like so many mobs. Like, use the Essentials spawn mob command to spawn in like
Yeah,
thousands
no.
of
Don't
How
How
do you
got
get
PvP.
particles? How do you get
Yeah, some guy
particles
did
on
it.
Trail?
There was
Yeah,
like
no. There's
at
still
least
a way.
10
There's still ways to do it.
yeah, so like
But I'm not gonna tell you them. And if you know,
Yes.
don't say anything.
yeah, no, I know. I swear it's like 3,000 mobs
Okay.
there, like witches, chickens, just we had like 1 FPS. I kept crashing because of all the mobs and guys.
Oh,
And
yeah,
there's
yeah,
still
I
ways
was
to do
there.
that on God PvP survival. But I'm not gonna tell you.
Yeah, I know about them.
Don't say them though, because
Where's
people in this call.
survival?
I
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
obviously.
yeah,
Hey,
Yeah.
Jordan, stop. Jordan, stop.
Yeah.
Where's survival?
Oh, thank gosh. You picked him up on me. I'm back. Oh, really? Really?
Where's survival?
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to check out JJ.
Is there
Allen's.
anything I can help
Alright.
with?
Okay.
I'll be back. That's correct.
Hear it.
Wow.
What's crack up? What's
User
crack up?
joined
Do you
your
need a
channel.
rank to sort of...
Well, it says the survival's online, but when you click it, it's offline.
Hub is a hub that if you don't actually have
User joined your channel.
Oh, like for
So
crack
do you
accounts?
just use plot me for creative?
guys,
What? Oh, hey, those.
Hey.
Are there rules about talking about other servers on this TeamSpeak? I have no clue, Ados.
I'm in survival.
Ados?
Hey, Des, do you have like TNT enabled on your creative?
Survival
Ados.
up.
So I can make like TNT cannons,
Yes.
shoot other plots?
Guys,
Hey, Dad's back.
survival's up.
Oh, okay.
Ados.
Survival's up.
you guys need to check out. Yeah, we had a world guard on.
Oh, sorry. Can you talk about other servers in this TeamSpeak or no?
I don't think... yeah.
Did you say yes?
Wait,
Okay,
in
you did.
survival, is there wilderness?
I didn't see that. Oops.
Ados.
I mean, we were just talking about like...
Please.
God damn it, Jordan.
I didn't even realize he was talking that. I was like, okay.
I'm in survival.
Damn.
Hey guys, actually, follow me.
Where are you? There you are. Oh yeah, take
Still here. If you I wonder if they're still here. They aren't. Well, this actually used to be our staff room.
nice.
I was here. Actually, me.
Yo, I'm gonna do it.
Hey, can I go on the website?
Dad trap. This was best helper. This was wild.
Yo.
You know, I have an idea. You need like a
can-
mob arena minigame server.
Does
Like,
this
a mob arena minigame.
website
It's
work?
like it spawns like a bunch of really beefed up mobs, and you have to fight them.
Jordan, if you follow me,
Nice.
Mhm.
That's correct.
That's awesome.
this is the
Yeah,
mod
like
that
as survival,
I'm
like
playing at.
as survival, I use like command blocks and stuff.
This is actually like actually what
Nice. How do you leave spawn? Or without walking?
they're walking. Yeah.
There's no wilderness command.
If you follow me, I have a secret FBI base.
Dad, I'm on the website.
Oh, I'm almost done. Do you have any food?
Can you?
This is my time machine.
Work.
Sunscraft, where are you?
I'm at.
That sucks.
It worked at once. It was whenever you click the lever, it would turn it.
So no like Argent. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna check out like your TeamSpeak channels on here. I'm just gonna like check out
There's no
all
like
other like
region
Call of
teleports
Duty
or anything. That's
TeamSpeak
right.
channels. See ya.
Jordan, follow me back.
There's no region teleports.
User left your channel.
Oh, wow, I couldn't do that.
I get
User left your channel.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I'm in survival. Like, I can actually break stuff and stuff.
User
How to
joined your
kill
channel.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like all the other TV channels like desolate. There's like nobody on any of the other channels except for survival.
The JJ
Okay, well I'm gonna go to bed now.
advertising your server.
Alright, night, bro.
Night.
I should have that too, actually.
User
That's-
disconnected
So, like-
from your channel.
Did you catch him eating cat poop or?
What the fuck? Yeah, I heard it too.
that's all the-
Production of it that-
That was my
What
mom.
the fuck?
User left your channel.
No, my dog was eating.
Wait,
cat poop,
does
so
Sky Games work?
I guess.
Sky Games. It doesn't.
Oh yeah, Sky Games. Like what? Like Skyblock or like Sky Wars or.
User joined your channel.
I played Sky Grid.
Wow.
Can I help build something? I'll be on.
I would. What I would do is like for ranks, like you know, like ranks on games, I would do that like one-time payment. But like the pets and all that and the trails, do those the micro. Yeah. Yeah, until they stop
Oh,
it.
charging per month? Oh.
User joined your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. I would, if I were you, like I said, I do ranks money, just one-time payment, because a lot of people really want ranks and like the trails and all that for hub and games and like the small stuff. You know what I mean? All the small stuff do micro payments because then they won't even notice and
Right click on me.
you know remember it.
Accurate.
Yeah. Exactly. That's a good amount.
I got up here.
It's $50 right there. So.
I'm on top of spawn.
Yep.
Like, do you have any like actual mods on your server or just plugins?
Am I allowed to? Am I allowed to build anything or like help fix bugs?
No.
Just by yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, you know you're.
Can we try the 1.9? Can we try like the 1.9 snapshots?
I should do.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I tried the latest one today. It was like it was trippy as hell. Like I was stuck in spectator mode. But I checked, they do have shields. They even come in like different colors, like
But they're
banners.
bad. I don't think they don't look like shields. They just look like flags.
Yeah, they look like
They just look like flags. It doesn't look like shields.
they do look like banners actually. I hope they like change the design and make it look cooler. But
Yeah.
you know, I'm thinking that
That'd be better.
Suncraft, you're in.
yeah, I'm guessing that because they're like come in different colors, like banners, you could probably make them different designs like banners too. Like you could probably, it's like,
That would.
I think you can probably. I'll try it later.
Oh no. Yo, is JJ still on the call? Oh yeah, yeah. JJ, do you want to do the server now? If you want to, do you want to do the server now, or do you want to do it later? Or even if you want to do it.
This mic's not on.
I know. He can still hear me. I meant like if you just want to mess around on one. Since you have like 10. Okay. Do you know how many gigabytes they are?
21.
I know, right?
Server.
Oh, this 2 gigabytes. How much do you pay a month? $5, I'm guessing. Oh,
Damn.
crap.
Nice.
What do you use? Like
Is
what
this hole
company?
meant to be here?
Oh. Yeah.
Where are you, Dad's from?
Survival.
User left your channel.
Dad, why is there a human name
That's cool.
JJ, the reason why they all hack on here is because there's no staff on here, and like you're never on. Are you on daily or like what?
Can you become staff like now?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah, I will.
How long are you gonna be on? Are you just going after that? Okay. Are you still gonna be in TeamSpeak?
Why is it only host 1.8? Didn't they update? Yeah.
I've got a compass.
What's that do?
No, the bow is silence.
Like ball of silence. What is that? Oh. I thought it was like some kind.
That's correct. What does the upgrade tool thing do? Upgrade tool.
Do these kids play often on the server, JJ? Like the ones playing right now? Nah. Or are they just Randy's?
What's PMC?
User
Ah,
joined
okay.
your channel.
Wow.
What is Planet Minecraft? What is Planet Minecraft?
It's a website.
What's
There's like, you can like put your server on there or automatically puts your server on there to give it out, and like people can get the IP that way. And you know,
Can I have
you can put texture packs on there and download texture packs and mod packs and plugins. What /D?
User in your channel timed out.
I'm just on like the top of spawn where you go up that ladder. Yeah.
Can I get fly? I can't fly then. Damn. Hello?
Hello.
Where's everyone? Oh, I can't get up there.
User left your channel.
What?
Will anyone be up when the server comes out? Like,
Yeah, just alpha.
oh, okay. Thanks.
What? What? I can't find it.
Yeah, we're on. No, we're on top, but no. We're on the way top of like main spawn, mid spawn.
You can't sit on the very top one.
What does it do? What does it do? Yeah?
User left your channel.
Wait, are you guys on survival or are you guys at main hub? Oh, that's why we're on main hub.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Oh, where's it at again?
I have no clue. Let's go. I think there's a sign that says survival somewhere. Hmm.
Okay, so
That's way.
if we're at spawn, where's it at?
It's one of the ones.
Creeper blew up and it's
Found it.
not repairing.
These nuts.
Dad.
Oh no, it's starting. It's good.
I actually wanted to fly.
Can I have a bird?
Okay, I'm out. See ya. I need to sleep. Later.
Is it supposed to be OP or something?
User disconnected from your channel.
Cool.
Can you give me
Ooh.
just like flash fly?
Can't you just take it out of my inventory? No, I was pretty far away from him though, so I was gonna be like, oh.
Mhm.
I can't speed fly. Dang.
Help! Help! Help!
How do I use? Why am I?
Zombie.
Yeah, it's a baby one.
He's dying from a baby zombie. Oh my god. That's bad.
Yeah.
I lost my bow.
Oh, that's cool.
That's tough.
Yeah.
You know, in Wasteland, you should.
Yeah, your mic's screwed up. It's muffled.
Hey.
Still muffled. Yeah. Almost. It's muffled. It sounds like you have like you're like underwater. Like it's like muffled. Oh no, it's just really low.
Quiet. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'll kill them for you, buddy. I died
Hey.
instantly. What the
Yeah.
heck? I was saving him. And you killed me. What a shame.
Could you give me /fly so I could look around the server maybe?
I'm doing it.
I don't have it.
I really feel like.
Alright. So all these are builds from other people, or where do they start?
You want to go back on?
He uses diamond ore as a freaking block. Dang. I'm Well, I'm just gonna go around
Wait, what's
looting
the-
everybody.
What's the mining level?
Oh, what do you know? Prot 5 armor?
What's the
Nice.
digging level?
I can't even open chests.
User
Dang.
joined your channel.
Mute that kid that's name's D's nuts.
Who's doing that?
These nuts.
So many furnaces.
Got him.
Dad's lands. Nice.
User joined your channel.
That's gross. Yeah, it might get a little bit annoying if there, it's like always just saying player as.
What's up?
Hey.
Decker.
New client, these nuts.
I killed 2 raiders today.
Hey.
This server.
No, survival or...
Yeah, survival. Like, 2 people were raiding. Wait, no, like, I went to the wild and I started to, you know, kind of flying around. And then I see this guy in another guy's base, and he's like, he destroyed his flag. And, he's just like running around. And then a zombie snuck up behind him and it lit him on fire. And I was watching him, and he like jumped in the water. And then I took out my bow. I shot him, it took him to like 1 heart. And then I basically hunted him down and shot him in the back again.
Is a piece of wood only meant to give you 1 wood? Okay. 1 point. Yeah, 1 point. How do you do that? Okay.
That's a cool plugin, like, for a mod.
That's a cool plug, but it's just a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just got poisoned by a weed. Is there going to be any like different like potions? How do you get into the wilderness like straight away?
Again, I had...
How many other people know about this server?
This server has potential.
Found a village.
Wait, it's all up to you?
Yeah, I mean, if I can't go anywhere.
Wait, you got... Are you part of the... Like, are you one of the admins now?
No, they're...
Oh. I was like,
No.
well, you were talking about, like, you not wanting to do it, and you might have to do it, though.
Oh, I know.
Will I be able to get a like B star after like when it launches? The server launches?
User joined your channel.
Yeah. You're not gonna get it?
What's the server address?
Can someone kick that guy?
Yeah, I muted him.
Yep. What's the server address?
I do not know. I don't have it copied.
Wait, is there any plugin so if you kill a mob, like, you should get like a certain how hard the mob is to kill, you should get more money.
User disconnected from your channel.
If you want to, Dad, we can make a team so you can invite, like, I don't know, your son, Lock-in, Brainless, and Dad, and yourself. But I understand. Yeah. I know what you're getting at.
Do you have all the same stuff you had on it before?
Command blocks are disabled.
And is this all survival?
No. So many people play it. Yeah.
I don't really like them.
I
I can
love
help
it.
you
actually
make the
start playing
faction
on that.
server if you want. I can help you make the faction thing if you. Yeah. I can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You gotta know how to do the plugins. Well, you don't. Okay, you don't know how. You don't have to know how to make plugins, but yeah, you have to know how to use them correctly with the commands. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Anybody
yeah,
can.
I'll probably.
Do we all have speed?
No.
Well, mine is enabled for infinite.
Or are you in
I'm in hub, I think.
Oh, that's why.
Oh wait, how do you get to? Well, I got like a bow and a axe and a shovel and everything. Is this still hub?
Uh huh. Like you see. Yeah. No, that was me.
Oh, yeah, you're right, my bad.
Who's PvP lodgers? Is that like? Is that a robot or something? A bot?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, PvP.
He is player versus player. Alright, so it's not working 100%.
And it says you cannot. Wilderness is not enabled.
It's the, you mean the, that's right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that.
You got set home.
Oh.
I'm from playing Minecraft.
I'm from Planet Minecraft. Can I have admin so I can see what your server's like? No, I'm just...
See here. Who just asked that?
No, I was joking. Like, have you heard that?
Oh yeah.
User joined your channel.
Oh.
Man. It changes your.
Oh.
And then I can see in console what the first command rerun is. And usually it's like echo give some crap.
Oh.
People are silly. And what the people then they'd be like, "Is this not working?" I was like, "Oh, what's not working?" You know, maybe that's broke. I don't know.
Well, no.
I got $1.
I used to play in the server called Asteriacraft. You'll never guess why I quit it. Because some guy apparently like hacked my account when I was watching Netflix, and he raided like, do you know Taco? Well, him and like me and like 6 other people were there, and then they're like calling me over and over to get me online, and a guy took over my profile, went to our base, killed all of them over and over. Then he kicked my guy out. Then he took my guy took them over with his power. And then he destroyed our whole house with TNT, and he TP'd all his friends to my house.
That sucks. People are dicks.
Is that like a hack?
It must have been. Was it cracked server?
That was Dysteria.
I don't know. I've never been there.
I don't get why it was hacked. Like,
It was pretty famous. It had like 5,000 people on it. The regular for a while. And I played on factions.
you wanna go on PV, got PVP?
Why do you AFK?
That's how my guardian farms make money.
I made a cactus farm for no reason.
Why? Why is there no reason?
Because it doesn't make you any money. Most of the farms I just make it to make me look like I'm really good. Like, I have like 8 chests, like double chests full of cactus, and I just never go to the shop.
Cactus does, but
Yeah,
it takes more work.
I actually have... Each time I mine one of my rows of netherwarts, I get a whole inventory. Because I use an Fortune 3 pickaxe when I do it. And it gives me like 7 times the normal amount. I also have an automatic one.
I don't know why the team.
Wait, what? What's not working? Which server?
Well, I guess I'm gonna go work on my cactus farm.
User disconnected from your channel.
Wait, who's on got PvP? Do you have any? Do you have any? Souls.
Hey, Pills, where are you?
Spawn.
Oh, okay.
Like hub. I'm going on right now, survival. Okay, I'm here.
Because probably he.
Okay, yeah. Okay. What's up, Sunscrap? That's cool. What's the bow called? Okay.
No. I think I just missed football practice. Apparently it's been going on and my friend was wrong the whole time.
Oh, yo, Dad's crowd. You know the thing when like people join, how it shows like where they live? Is that actually where they live, or is it just like, yeah? Thought so. That's legit though. Yeah. 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 Which would kind of suck for your son then, because unless they know that, you know, that's actually your son, and like, you know, you wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Ooh, try this one. Come here. Where did you go?
Right here. Jeez. That's a double explosion.
That one was double. I think we.
Yeah.
Wait, I must got. I did wilderness in the nether, and I.
Hey, maybe Pills spawn.
I'm on got PvP, and I just did slash wilderness in the nether, and I'm on top of the nether.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get off. You could kill me one more time, Subscraft. I'm still gonna stay on TeamSpeak. I'm just gonna go on .pvp forums and then go on Skype really quick to check that out. Go ahead, kill me, Subscraft. I want you to. No, you did it.
Oh, I actually want to.
All right, yeah. You can show me.
I can't.
Uh-huh.
Get to the truck.
Stupid zombies. Okay, show me.
Grab it. Here it is. Boom. Boom.
Do it to me, do it to me, do it to me.
I think. I won't be too.
That is so cool. They would be so OP in PvP.
But we probably wouldn't like.
Yeah. They could just bow boost with that thing.
Can someone on Go PvP help me mine these soul sands?
Half a heart, half a heart. Someone slash heal me.
Sure, actually.
Yes, Sons, can you slash heal me? Oh, there, thank you.
Well, I was just about to use this.
Yeah, use whatever you're gonna use on me.
Oh, see, we.
It's because we're in a protected area. That's probably why. Let's try it over here on the ice. No, I'm not hiding from him. I was actually trying to look for him. I was actually trying to look for him. I'm at the ice place. There's a bunch of mobs over here. And there's like 0 lag. Okay, I'm gonna get off of Minecraft. I'll still stay on TeamSpeak. Go check out Skype and got PvP forums. Oh. Yeah. See if anybody commented on my forums as well. Trying to apply for staff. This will be like my 3rd time applying for staff. I think. Something like that. How long have you been playing the server for? PvP? Oh, you're new to the server. I've been playing for 2 years.
I just know gravity. I can.
Playing on it for a month.
Yeah. Skyblock.
User joined your channel.
Have you ever played Sky Grid?
User joined your
I
channel.
used to
Anyone
play
play Skywalk?
so
That's deck D-Clan 02.
Is that Decky?
Yeah.
Mute that one. Yeah.
yeah, I had
Let me mute this kid.
on my old one I had like $1 million in my account and I had like an iron golem farm and everything. And then a guy hacked me. And then I got kicked from the server like 60 times in a row. Then I got banned for life because a guy hacked my account, took all my stuff, destroyed all my claims. You know, that again. I don't click email links. I never knew how until like this server.
Like literally like a semi truck backing up in your backyard. I've been better, man.
But I bet you've been worse.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like that.
How do you play on two servers at once?
Is your server? What happened?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's,
What's the IP?
the only sub server I have on right now is Survival.
I just want to look at it. I don't care about what. What's the IP?
Okay.
I'm gonna add it to my server ID soon. Oh my god, what the fuck? Do I need the port address thingy?
Can you guys hear my fan? Like, how loud is it? Okay, it's on right now.
Is it called Basic
Is it
Raids?
loud?
Whatever.
No, I don't think so.
I click on it.
That's the address or whatever.
Oh, I'm on. What the fuck am I? What? I typed in an address to a server, but he gave me a different one. What the fuck? Wait, let me edit this. What's that? 199, 187, 127, 141, 2559. What the hell did I type in wrong? Let me look. Let me do direct connect.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm joining a different team speak on here to see what other people are doing.
Alright.
Verbs.
User left your channel.
It might be Minecraft harder fucking something. Cause I typed in that shit and it took me to another server. The fuck? It took me to a server called Basic Raids. Okay, let me show them. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. Wow. I should be on. Nope, it's still. What the fuck? Why? I don't want to play the server.
User joined your channel.
Okay, bye.
It was what? What the? I know I typed in your thing wrong. Let me just one more time, because if not, I'm not gonna try. 199 187 127 141 255. If I take that part off, maybe it'll work. Son of a bitch. Is it a semicolon for the port?
Suncroft, are you on GoPvP?
Hold on.
Who's on GoPvP?
Oh, dude, it keeps taking me to a server called Basic Raids every time. It gives me a diamond sword when I log in, a bow, some leather. Because I'm on two different things, man.
I think
I'm on TeamSpeak on my iPad and Minecraft on my computer. You can't copy and paste between two systems, dude. Is there any? No, just poke. Okay, just poke me the thing. I think I'm stupid. I think I typed it in wrong, and I don't have the poke anymore because I deleted it. I exited out of it. So. Come on, man. I'm not stupid. I've done this. What am I typing in wrong? What the fuck? Is it 5-9? No, it's 9-5. So Basic Raids wasn't the server I was supposed to do. Wow. I knew it. I have it. Yeah. Wow, dude. I'm stupid.
User left your channel.
That was fun, I guess. Man, I gotta type in all these new shit. God damn. Well, I can keep Basic Raids on there, I guess. He's my friend, so I might as well.
Yeah.
It says test. Minecraft server test. It's got 101 people on it. It says 101 on my screen. What the fuck? What am I? Am I at a banner? I'm stuck in a fucking wall, dude. What the? Spawned inside of a. I'm alive now, but like I spawned like into a brick wall. It's weird, like this little step thing in front of me.
Yeah, when you spawn, it's in a brick stairs. Don't brick stairs.
Survival, it's RTP into wilderness. We have to walk in the wilderness. Outside it says survival. Use lower doors for the world you want. The Lachlan and Hub, he's a villager face on.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Bone. Have a bone, yes.
Alright, so that's how you choose pets.
Okay, what? Okay, so oh my god! I'm gonna pick pet. What kind of pet do I want? Oh no. You know, I want a wither pet so bad, but you know,
I
like,
might sound off.
is there a pet human?
Yes.
Where? God damn it! I want to have myself.
Wait, I got the thing. I
Oh,
have
it's just
the pet.
Interrupting. I think I'm gonna use a giant. That would make sense. Ah!
Yeah, you want me on survival again? Let me add.
Taboo.
Trails.
It says none. /trail. I can't. My fucking fraps thing isn't working. Well, I can't see what I'm writing because I. Do that. Just I pick a trail.
What the heck?
What's the best? What's the coolest one? I have to turn particles on. I turn them off because I've not got and it's laggy as fuck. So.
Are you talking about the Ender Pearl?
I'm gonna go with Spark. Fucking, that's fabulous.
Wait, can you always turn on and off the particles? Always turn on and off
That's
the
fabulous.
particles.
The Spark is actually really fucking cool. I like that.
Yes.
Let me go with
Black dust around the spark. That'll look pretty cool.
Black Dust.
Wait, do I have access to trails?
Oh my god, this is so swaggy. Oh my god. I like your pets. I like your pet system, dude. Oh, you should make a pet Endermite. Is pet squid, villager, witch, zombie, wolf, silverfish, skeleton, human, horse, bat, blaze, cave spider. I don't think Enderman's here. Enderman's not. Oh, Enderman is here, but not Endermite. No, I don't think it's here, man. Look up. I'm looking for it, but no, it's not here. Pretty fun. I like it. This is pretty fun already. This is legit. I just like it when I first spawn in. There's this big ass castle thing. Looks like a mushroom. Looks like a mushroom. What? Looks like a mushroom penis, but it's okay.
Wait, yo, how do you make your own server or own TeamSpeak server again? Yeah, channels. Wait, where's it at? Create channel.
This is pretty neat.
User left your channel.
Where's the survival? How do I get the survival from here? I don't see it. I spawned in, it was a fucking lightning bolt. I saw it through the unloaded chunks.
User was moved out of your channel. User joined your channel. User joined your channel.
Okay, I made my channel now.
User joined your channel.
Don't think he'll actually abuse.
I wouldn't do that anyway. It's stupid. I don't want to I don't want to die, so I think fly is a good thing to have. What's like? Also, is this like your basic survival world?
Yeah.
Like, did you build all this shit? Like,
Yeah, we built it all.
that's nice. Listen, I like the. See, look, what I'm talking about, man. This you're doing it. You're doing it to me, man. Why? Why you gotta build this island on top of water when there's no island there, man?
Which one? You mean make mine down?
Yeah, whatever that thing is right in front of me with the beacon, the gold beacon on top, man. It just doesn't look right. It says entering Matt Rex's protected region. This thing. Ugh.
User disconnected from your channel.
Is there like a wilderness? Is there like a wilderness? You want me to op you?
But you can't.
Oh yeah, you're right. But is there like a wilderness command, or I have to fly to where I want to go?
You don't have to fly.
God damn.
Sorry.
Oh, that's cool.
Can you give me fly?
It tells me where Lachlan's from. Lachlan, you're from Australia, dude.
Yeah.
It tells me in the game you're from Australia.
Can you give me fly? Thanks.
Oh, dude, this is so. Oh, this wasn't just. Oh, this is beautiful. This is a floating island. Oh yes, I want this so. Oh my, Sunscraft, TP me, man. This is beautiful. God damn it. Just. Oh, this is. Oh my. I can just like sit here for days. This island. This floating thing is. Oh my, it's so beautiful, dude. Oh.
I'll call you guys back. I'm gonna go watch some YouTube. Well, not call you guys back. I'll join you guys
It's
a little
awesome.
bit.
I think my voice just cracked on that one. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I like your terrain is better. Oh well, of course, someone plays on here sometimes. It's not grief, but fucking like this is beautiful. These mega hills are huge and they're beautiful.
Do mobs do more damage than normal?
What happened?
Do mobs do more damage than normal?
Yes, they might. It's not hard, but it is.
Yeah. Have you set up a shop yet?
If you ever need anything built and don't go by what I built on survival, that's just with lack of materials, whatever. If you need something built, I will build. You just tell me and I can build it for you. It won't be like.
Yeah, we'll build that on our side.
Well, no, not that, but it won't be beautiful or anything like that. But I can build shops and bits and pieces. I can do that. It's not that hard to do.
What are your coordinates?
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm just 1872, 118, 265. Extreme Hills biome. Coordinates. I'm just looking at these mountains. These are so like, you don't see people on multiplayer servers. You don't see mountains like this because they're all grief with lava and stuff, man. Look at this thing. If you come to me, look at this thing. This thing is beautiful. I would build a city on top of this thing.
Yeah, where's your Z?
My Z coordinate? 222 now. I moved. I'll say.
Crossing is really annoying.
Oh, yeah, the extreme hills are pretty nice, right?
This. No, it's just like, it's like 4 mountains connected by like little land bridges. It's so beautiful.
So as people actually start expanding,
It's gonna start lagging. Yeah.
No, it'll start actually getting into 1.8. It'll start generating 1.8 terrain.
Well, I think, dude, I don't care. I think Extreme Hills is one of the better looking biomes anyway.
It is. The base is low.
What the hell's the hunt? What does the hunt do?
Just fucking start putting mobs and whoever just.
Did you find did you find a lottery plugin by chance?
No, I haven't.
Wow. Well, you should look for it. I think they have them on Spigot. I've seen them, but like I don't know how to put them on.
Wait. So who's? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And as soon as I actually start doing.
I won't be opt anymore.
Exactly.
It's just not just for now. But like I'm now I moved like 5 seconds ago and I'm AFK. But
Yeah, I know.
have you noticed like the new like the swamp biomes 1.8 now have birch trees in them? I just noticed that and it looks really good. Like the swamp biome and the birch biome mixed, and like it's just birch trees in a swamp biome. Looks delicious.
User joined your channel.
Like I'm also in like my chunks are in like loading that. Oh, witch's hut. That's Spigot, right?
It's a general plugin.
Oh, let me look. I don't know the names of them, but I'm pretty sure if I read it, hold on a minute. Precious metals. Oh yeah. I'm looking. Yeah. There's precious stones and protection stones.
Protection stones.
Precious stones. It says a diamond block. This is a big field players can use to protect their cities and bases. It prevents griefing, fire explosions, teleporting into the field. Proximity snitch gives players the ability to investigate their own grief. Oh, that's so awesome.
But precious stones has a lot of. It's complicated.
But did you read like that little proximity thing? It keeps records of people who break blocks, and oh my, that's awesome.
I run Core Protect, so I know everybody that we can actually see.
Triggers a lightning strike on anybody who happens to touch one. The shocker block. Triggers a huge explosion and sets fire to the surrounding blocks when it senses motion in its
User
peripheral.
disconnected from
That's
your
pretty
channel.
cool, dude. Oh my god.
What server is everyone on?
I'm
Survival?
on Dad's Craft server.
Yeah, survival.
Mine's. Protection zones. I got it. I'm looking at it. Alright, so it says coal ore gives you 11 by 11 by 11. That's 11 wide by 11, 11 wide by 11 long by 11 high.
Yep.
Then lapis 21, 21, 20. Oh my god. 41. Oh my Jesus. I mean, it's not big if you think about it. That's like the size of a plot on prison, but still.
And then what's diamond?
Diamond ore is 41 by 41 by 41.
Okay. And it's not like any diamond ore. It has to be a protection zone diamond ore.
So like you have to. Every 42 blocks you put another one down. It protects the area around that one too.
Yep.
So you can have like, oh Jesus, I could imagine. Wait,
Can I?
what if this stone's underground though?
It's still that area.
That's awesome. That's
Can I get changed game mode to like 3M2 or something?
I will give you 5.
I keep dying.
Your gamma. What do you mean gamma? Have you tried Sunscraft? Have you tried using nether portals to find like new biomes like mesas and stuff? Huh? You should do that. Just find a mesa so I can find it.
User left your channel.
I want to be in a mesa right now.
The zombie advanced pro archer right there. No, do I have to do /fly or just
You
space?
can give me the cores on the fly there.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Tebby left? Yeah, I'm kind of glitchy. I'm like lagging a lot right now. I don't know why this is happening.
Well, I was out way out.
I keep getting rubber banded.
Yeah, it's,
Because the server's running at 13.93 ticks because I'm up at the same time right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't expect you to have the best of the best of the best.
No, but I'm gonna post it down loud.
he's not Sato. He's not Sato, guys. He's not Sato.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I was just trying.
Time, the same time when it's actually running, we were actually running it, we never went below 20 ticks.
I'm not opt anymore. No.
There's this creeper in your castle. I'm scared it might blow up. Okay. Wait, where'd it go? Here it is. It just blew up your castle. It just blew up again.
Does the castle self-regen? If that's the case, that's awesome.
The world does.
That's awesome. That's... See, like, if you're gonna make this a survival server, you gotta incorporate some, like, random teleportation plug-in.
I will. But
Yeah,
the last one was glitchy.
Yeah, well, they're all glitchy. You just gotta...
What? Damn. Well, someone just set something on fire. I don't know if it was supposed to be like that. Lightning just struck in the castle and it's on fire. Oh, never mind.
Dude, use Alpha. Use the bone.
What bone?
What bone is in your inventory?
He's in survival. It's not.
Aww.
That's here yet.
Aww.
That's true.
Alright, I'm sorry. The ugliest thing in Minecraft is in front of me. It's a snow biome on a sand biome.
Why does it say that I'm downstairs, but I'm actually up here?
That's true.
What's cool?
Are you going to have like sort of pets? Like you can like make a bat and then you can like fly on it? Or like you could go on a
You can fly on dragons, blazes. You can fly on dragon, blaze, wither, bats, anything that basically can fly in game. You can fly on.
I don't even see you, buddy. I think you're invisible.
Okay, I found a bug for you, man. Nether portals do not work. Oh, no, it worked. It worked.
Oh, there you go.
Archer failed more packets sent too many moves. Are you hacking Archer, bro? Huh?
No, I'm lagging.
I don't want to have to.
Sunspot is shooting me like explosive bows right
I don't
now.
want to have to give you the ban hammer, bro. So I'm kidding.
Do you want me to ban you, Tebby?
Can't.
Sake, I'm not banning anybody. Yeah, he banned me for idling for like 13 something. Oh. Sunscraft is just breaking everything. No, he fixed it.
Oh, dude, I hate that. Like, you can get speed on creative, and like, if you put speed 10, you cannot do anything. You logged out, that guy.
Wait, you up, Tebby? Oh my god.
Dude, what do you mean? Oh my god, I'm not gonna abuse. Wait, you think I'm gonna abuse it, dude? What the fuck?
Dude, you're gonna abuse this.
Dude, I'm probably the most vanilla person ever.
No, that's me.
Because you're a no rank. Get on my face.
Yeah, you're bro. Oh my god.
I'm just trying to find a mesa biome. I think they're beautiful, and I love mesas.
I'm waiting for I don't know what to happen. I want to make something.
You know, I've never seen this before. Like nether islands, like islands in the middle of lava. I've never seen that before. I see it now though. Like right in the middle of this lava is a little island. I'd build on that. Yo, Dad's Craft, it'd be cool to find an Obsidian Tools plugin that makes Obsidian boats and stuff. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that actually would be.
That'd be because so you can go instead of having to walk around the lava and put blocks in it, you can use Obsidian boats to do that.
Hey,
My thing just timed out.
It says you logged out, you liar.
No, he might have.
I know he timed out. I'm just shooting. Do you know how the coordinates work in the Nether, right? It's like isn't like if I was like 1,000 blocks out in the overworld and I wanted to get to 0, I'd have to go like what was it like a 2,000 in Nether, something like that.
Yeah. One block in the over 8 in the.
Oh, I found the biggest dark oak wood forest ever. Jeez, they're the most. Literally, jungles and dark oak forests are the laggiest biomes in the entire thing of Minecraft. Like you could put a lava ocean next to me, and it wouldn't lag as much as the dark oak forest does for me. that means that's. Oh, I found a mesa. Wow. I'm 1,000 block castle kick Lachlan for idling more than okay. My X is 1,300. My Z is negative 10,000, and I'm in a mesa biome right now, next to a dark oak forest. It's perfect.
Like my team speak is being really bad right now. You guys
Hey,
keep on
sister.
cutting off in and out.
There's a what? I put a net. You can probably find it if you really tried. I have a homestead here now. This is like mesas are so beautiful, man.
Try to set a home.
I did. It said home set to current location. Better not be it. This is the small. This is the smallest. This is like a mesa island. I'm done, man. Come on, dude. It's literally like it's probably like it's probably 100 blocks by 50 blocks. Come on, man. What the F is this? This isn't even a biome. What the man? This is like a region. This is the Actually, I found more mesa island.
Can I have fly?
I can't actually. Sun can make you fly.
Son, yeah, you give him fly.
Sun can give you fly too.
I don't want to overstep my boundaries here.
I'm saying you can't.
I know, but I still don't want to do it. So is it / fly Lachlan? You should have it. You should have it, Lachlan. Dad's craft found out what the ground feels like.
Whenever you have like / fly and then you give forces and die.
That's the funniest message I've seen in my life. Like, Dad's craft found what the ground. I mean, it's like aren't there mesa caves now? Aren't there caves in mesas?
I have no idea.
Yep, I see one. It's oh my. See, this is why GAPP needs to go to 1.8. Like, I want a mesa cave, but the mesa biomes I've been in are destroyed. They claim them and they fucking destroy them and leave them. Like, what's the point of that, dude? No unnecessary reason. Hiccuping for no reason. No, I just ate like 40 pizza rolls, so I need to kind of drink.
My husband are changed. I said are changed.
I don't know. Looking out, man. I'm just trying to find. There's a plugin.
What do you guys?
There's a plugin that you might want to get. I don't know if it appeals to you, but it's a plugin. It's a player statue plugin.
We used to have that.
No, but it builds the player statue for you from the player model.
Yeah.
That'd be something cool, man. If you donate, you get a player statue. Be cool.
What are you guys doing? Like,
Working on updating
I'm just
creative.
flying around, dude. Oh, I'm hiccuping so fucking much. God damn it.
And standing still, literally, like, doing nothing.
Bucket plug. Oh, you should look at Curse Minecraft. It's like where all the good plugins are. That from Spigot. But yeah.
Curse and Bucket are the same thing. So any plugin that's on Curse is also on Bucket.
Parachute Plus, Bycraft, Vault,
Minecraft is a necessity.
Vault,
Vault is that's already installed.
Multiverse Core,
Multiverse is installed because that's part of having multiple worlds.
Scoreboard Stats, Chess Shot. Oh my god, why am I hiccuping? God damn it. Citizens. What? Oh, Citizen. What is Citizens? Is that like make it?
Citizens.
Oh, I thought that's like when you can get a job and stuff.
No, that's
Silk. There's Silk Spawner. You have that plugin, Silk Spawner.
yes. I need to. You can actually craft this.
Let me look. I'm gonna click on it. Ever wanted to move a mob spawner with Silk Spawners? You can now pick up and move monster spawners. Yeah.
They'll probably have to be installed, but I also have to figure out how to craft the spawners too.
That's Spawnercraft. It's a plugin called Spawnercraft. I used to have it. Plot Me. Ooh, holographic display. Is that when you can put like a block on a thing, like a shop thing? Why am I fucking hiccuping, dude? God damn it.
When you first spawned in the castle and create survival, send your name
Yeah.
with holographic display.
Right there, there's the command random teleport. Probably laggy as hell though, so I don't know.
There was specific Odyssey was the one that I used to use.
Admin fun. Slime fun. Sign. They have shopkeepers. Tim the Enchanter. Oh no! I have a good plugin that no other server has, dude. Autocraft. I found it. It's. Oh my! Why? Dude, I don't know why I'm hiccuping though. I never hiccuped this much in my life. This plugin I'm talking about earlier. It's called Skin Statue Builder. Hey, let's see this. Oh. It downloads this skin. This one, it downloads the skin of the desired player and converts it into a big statue out of blocks. Be aware that it won't work every time perfectly. The colors may not match the real ones.
Yeah, we used to have a whole row of statues, pretty much made by the same type of plugin.
God, dude, I feel like I'm gonna die from hiccups. This one's called No Swear.
And they'll watch you as you walk by.
Or Obfuscator. What the fuck does this do?
Obfuscator is anti-X-ray.
This plugin is used to counteract X-ray. It modifies data. Oh, that's cool. Oh my fucking god.
There's a plugin called Go. Do we have that?
Called what?
Oh.
Good, but I can only use a drink real quick so I don't fucking die.
Thunder.
I really do feel like I'm going to die right now from hiccups. Ooh, this is a good plugin to have. Crackshot guns.
Yeah, crack shots ain't too bad. It's too OP for survival.
What do you mean it's too OP for survival? Man, you can kill a zombie. You can use guns to shoot a zombie in the face.
Hold on.
Bazooka. Okay, the Desert Eagles. Oh! Gauze shotgun. What the fuck? It's called a crack. It's called a crack shot guns. It's called a crack shot.
What's the command? What's the command to give a gun?
I'm gonna look. I just exited out of it. It's No, it just says there's no. It just doesn't give me a command. It just says does not.
I'm not sure it's still installed, but it was. It is pretty fun. It's
Commands and permissions. I'll click on it for you. /shot list all shot list shot give user weapon amount. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good. That. But you need to like a plugin that people would like is AutoCraft. Like I've seen a Skyblock server. I think it's mc.biomescraft or whatever. It's a Skyblock server. They have an AutoCraft plugin where you like click on the crafting table and you have the materials in your inventory and it builds it for you. I need that so bad when I have an iron farm or gold farm.
Have we got the no?
What is this? You can't break this block. Digging level required too. What? No, see, because if it was MCMO right now, I could give myself 10,000 mining levels if I really wanted to. Like, but you can't. Not on here. I don't know how this plugin works. But if you have MCMO, they have like a list. Like if you're op, you could just say like you were Scott on the IPP. You could just give anybody like you'd be like, oh, I'll give this player 15,000 axe levels. You could do that, but you can't do it with this plugin. I don't think so. I'm about to die from hiccups.
Do we have the no swear plugin? Okay. Should we have a line like on .pvp?
Oh, well, the plugin is on. I'm stupid. I didn't. You were talking about a gun. I didn't know the plugin was already on here. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, not everything's on here though. It's just what? Well, thanks to Cocoa Pops. The gun is called a Cocoa Pops. Toaster.
What are all the wolves?
What are all the warp? You do flash warp.
Did you say it worked for me?
What?
Package delivered to T Blue. Package received Python.
I didn't get mine.
You have to type in like your name, the gun, and well I didn't get it. It said I got it, but I didn't get it in my inventory. No.
Yeah, so
Wait, can I have the gun?
They don't work. They don't work anyway.
Go to
man, what the fuck?
What B side? Have you seen War?
What you do is you block the C4, the grenades, the bazookas, so you don't get like widespread damage. You give like people like you keep the deagle, the fucking everything else. You know, like just keep the really low power weapon. I have to mine dirt to get my level up. Are you kidding me? How do I get my level up, man? It says my level's not good enough for stone either.
your digging skill just went up 1.
It did? Did it say that? Oh, it did!
Have you seen War side? Really cool.
I can dig coal. Oh my god!
I reckon that's good.
You just told me 2 for sand. Now it's 5. What the fuck?
The mining thing is good if X-ray they can't just go straight to diamonds.
I got 1 thing of the coal from. That's so messed up, man. I got 1 thing of coal. I never asked them because I was trying to get permission from the people who owned it first. They never answered me back because they're scumbags, so I was like, whatever.
I've got 1.5 heart. No, it's okay.
This world hate me so bad. This is so stupid. Why? Give me like I need coal, man. Give me some naturally spawning coal. Do they have like a block value somewhere? Like a list of block values?
How do you level up your feet?
Zombie has Dad's crap. This zombie has 800 fucking health. No, I'm sorry. 4. He's got 460 health. Yes, he does. 4. I'm doing 1 heart of damage. He's got 444 hearts. What, dude? Go! I'm gonna set it on fire. Fuck this.
How do you level up your feet?
Yeah, why is dots on?
I've got like half a staff.
This thing is it's got full leather armor and a helmet, and it's got like almost 500 health. I'm killing it though. He's at 90 health. I'm gonna kill you.
How many blocks do you need to break the level?
I killed it. I killed it. I got a zombie head. Look, I killed it, and I got a zombie head and 87 tool tokens.
Okay, now the tool
I don't think my digging things work. I've mined a stack and it hasn't leveled up.
Did you say you mine dirt? I can't even mine dirt. What the?
Yeah, I've mined a stack of dirt.
I went up, so I mean. I feel stupid. I'm gonna see how powerful a skeleton is. Let's just see. $460 fucking health. It's in with an egg, and it's got 460 health.
Do you know what's up with my digging thing? Is there any way I can?
This squid has 500 health. Take a spawn egg, just take like a pig, and spawn it in. It has like 450 health. Like no lie.
Are you serious freaking?
I'm using a spawn zombie egg. Down. The zombie comes in with 460 health. Dude, it's what? No. On a natural spawning mob, so maybe it's just like, I don't know, check. Just picked. It might be just because I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, like, take an egg out of your inventory. Oh, you spawned it in.
Yeah.
Why am I getting 400 health zombies and you're getting 35 health zombies? Not fair. That's not fair. Who died? I'm out here experimenting with mob health.
Yeah, where?
Wait, are you? Oh, you're on GOT PvP. Wow, guys, what a bunch of posers. Oh, might go up soon. Oh, yay!
What region is?
Says I'm level 4.6. What the hell? No, it's not like it's not a big issue. It's just,
User joined your channel.
dude, like a 500 health zombie. You know? Do you know how hard it'll be to kill a 500 health zombie with no god mode? It's possible.
Wow.
But if I spawn one, then it says 500 or 460 or 459. Yeah, it's in my damage indicator, and it says I'm doing like 14.9 hearts of damage per hit.
Yeah, that,
There's more cold up the fucking mine. Mining because I'm just mining coal, and well, I guess my game is frozen, or it's just lagging. It's clear lag. Yeah, my timeout. I was gonna tell my timeout.
Wait, hold. Dad's craft.
There are sounds coming from the ground. The dead might awake soon. Is that a bad thing? Dude! Oh, what the? This it's got a fucking glass on its head, dude.
What you AFKing at?
400 fucking health too, dude. What the? There's like 6 zombies with 400 health. I don't know. Oh my god! Help me! Hey, there's a creeper too. Fuck!
yeah, that's one of mine. That's the RGT brain money. That's the Guardian farm, yeah.
Was it automatic? I've seen this one.
I survived, and I got
at the same time.
80. I got 80 weapon tokens, 80 weapon tokens, 113 weapon tokens, and 21 armor tokens. But I have no armor on. I have a head on. That's it. It's got a fucking. There's a spider with 500 health too. This is ridiculous, but I like getting the token, so it's okay.
Wait, Dad's craft.
I'm fighting a skelly and a fucking spider.
I was saying, how do you go AFK on both at the same time? I did not know that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So many hearts of damage. Even when I'm in God, it still kills me with the damage.
The damage thing in chat, it's like gets annoying sort of.
Wait, yeah. Yeah, Sunscraft, what are you doing right now?
Whoa! Oh, slash credits. I'm stupid.
Wait, you're AFK?
Can I do anything?
Your commands get work by the way. If you do anything if you do slash stats slash credits or slash anything, it says the command is not recognized. It's unknown. Unknown command type slash help for less available commands. No, it shows me slash rule slash credits slash stats slash pets. Still here.
Wait, do you have anything on that? Yeah, I do have that. Oh, yeah.
It is now? You have to pay for it? That sucks.
The zombies beat my ass. Oh, no! You hit for 18 damage. 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 Yeah, you better die. Yeah, you better die. That's why that's why I'm taking damage. That makes sense. I've been around for a long ass time.
When was my digging stuff work?
This zombie has a Steve head on. Oh my god. Sunscraft! Dude! Sunscraft! Speak to me! Sunscraft, speak to me, man! Speak to me! Okay, so I killed this zombie, right? I killed it and it gave me heavy chestplate of sorrows.
What's it have on it?
Regen 28% health. Health regen 1.5%, durability 1400 out of 1400, and armor 4.5. It's a leather chestplate. And then, hold on. And then I got from the same zombie. I got a heavy pickaxe of terror. It's got wither on it and poison. Oh!
Hack off. Okay. Where's Sunscraft?
Are we talking about his dad? I'm just fucking with these zombies right now, dude. Oh, spider! What are those? What are those? What are those? What are those?
Are you guys still there? Are you guys still there? Okay.
Dude, I don't know what plugin this is, but I killed a spider, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I killed a zombie, and I got a heavy pickaxe of terror.
That's I am Mars Pants.
I got it's a poison wither sharpness pickaxe. Damage 18 plus. It's a wooden pickaxe. Then I got a slick chestplate of ancients. I have to be a mage? What the fuck? And I got a heavy chestplate of sorrows. I've gotten 3 good drops from zombies. Which one has to go?
No, not that one.
This is so great, dude. That pickaxe is so OP, man. Just go ahead and zombie with it and they die.
Really?
Who's online on this server? And how are you both on this 2 different servers at once?
I don't know. I just am.
I'm on server.
I just opened another client. That's it.
It works like that? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Did not does now know that?
Yo, Sunscraft, are you on both or just are you on 2 clients? Oh really? Okay. What kind of computer does he have? Yeah,
This is really creepy. It says
mine's only-
kill confirmed comes from Great Falls, Montana, United States.
Oh yeah, since
What? Know where you live.
yeah, that's because you're off. That's not close to. That's like 3 hours away from me. 4, something like that.
Man, I want my mining to go. I want my mining level up. I want my mining level up.
I'm gonna kill myself. So what are you guys doing out here? Mm-hmm. What are you
I'm gonna
doing?
log off there. Just for a little bit. I just wanna check. Just see if Scott's online.
Wait,
So
wait, Tebby, you got off?
I'm gonna restart my game.
Yeah,
I
Scott
can't
was
think you
online.
start your
So.
game for no reason. I logged off because it was lagging me a little bit, so I restarted my game.
On. Yep. Melee skill, range skill, nature, mystic, and passive.
So that's how you get to be a mage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how.
What? Wait, so
You have to spend skill levels to become a mage or a better melee fighter.
how many? So you have to. So basically, you can become like a knight and stuff like that.
Yes.
I want to do that. I'm gonna become a rogue. Is there a rogue class?
Mystic, nature, range, melee, and passive.
I think range would be my kind of thing.
Melee would probably be mine, or mystic. But yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's just lying.
What do resets do?
Wipe everything. You'll still have your rank. Well, if you have a paid rank, you'll still have your paid rank. But if you don't have a paid rank, then your in-game money rank will be wiped completely. So, it's pretty much a reset. It'll make the server less laggy as well.
I'd be like, hey
Or is-
Scott, can you give me $1 million drink?
There's no page for you. Now it says there is no page one for you. Try getting your first XP to be able to see your skills.
All your slash bow will be, like, wiped out. But you'll still have your house and stuff, right?
Everything gets
Well,
wiped.
the friend died already.
Yeah,
Even your inventory?
I killed
Your
myself
e-chest?
on purpose.
everything gets wiped.
Yeah, everything.
So your
It's a
e-chest.
complete reset. Yeah, everything.
Look, okay, Lachlan, when it resets, you have 0 stats, 0 money, 0 regions, 0 anything. This he's like, I'm selling a villager spawner for 20k. If you want it, hit me up. No one's gonna buy. I mean, he's like, I'm selling a villager spawner for 50k. No one's gonna buy that for 50k. Up over here, such going to bed, since I'm walking in bed.
Literally everything will be wiped.
Yeah. Pretty much, yep. Paid rank coins, and then don't you? I'm pretty sure whatever rank you have, you get the MCMMO credits that you got from it. Like I think with
But
high
I
rank,
just made another warp farm.
if there is a reset, the latest time will be at least a month. Because last year they reset it a month ago. Well, they reset it.
I just made
September.
$34,000 from my nether warp farm.
Yeah, I'll be right back. But
You know, the hard part, the only part I don't like about the farm is replanting. If I don't have to replant it all, I'd be okay, but
yeah,
gotta replant everything.
yeah.
Hey, man, job, well, man, you're no cheese.
Actually, really creative.
Yeah.
Is because there's 3 different plot worlds.
Uh-huh.
There's one for like people that just joined the server. They're called drifters, right? That's the first rank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Area, sector. I like your
Two
eye.
confirmers like looking at me.
Yeah, one eye is red and one eye is black. Here, let me take a.
Make sure, is this mic still on?
Can you see me better? I know I don't have a face. It's kind of scary.
To confirm, dude, your skin is freaking me out.
I've got a whole inventory of...
Turn around, spin around. What is that? What is that on your back? What is that? Are you a robot?
No.
What are you? What are you? I'm getting tired. Tired as fuck.
You like it?
Well, dude, it's weird because your whole entire body's shaking. Like your upper half is just like going to come off your body. It looks like on my screen right now.
Where do you sell nether warts in the warp shop?
Go to warp shop and walk straight. Go to do warp shop and walk straight to the sign that says bulk.
Well, that's only if you have a full inventory.
So that's the best bang for the buck with the full inventory, bud.
Yeah, I got 34k.
Mm-hmm. I actually sell gas here since I have a gas farm and then gold nuggets.
Only thing I sell is emeralds and these things. That's crap. You can make a pretty decent amount of money from eggs.
You gotta sell a ton of them, though.
576 eggs gets you $2,000. What does that mean? Depends on how big your chicken farm is, I guess.
That's $8,000
Gunpowder sells for $2,300. That's
that's only stacking 16.
Yeah. So it's much. That's a lot of damn gold blocks. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
3. What are those? Oh my god.
What are those?
Fish sell for wool and fish sell for a decent amount of money. Well, an inventory for like $4,000. Yeah, so basically your money makers are gas tiers and nether stuff.
Your money maker is a guardian farm and a gas farm and nether warts farm.
It's free. Yeah.
What? One sea lantern is $50? What the hell?
No way. To sell it or buy it?
To sell, one sea lantern's worth $50. To sell. To buy it's $4,000. You kidding? Okay.
If you sell the items made into craft, sea lantern.
You can sell, saddles sell for that is such baloney, dude. Saddles sell for $10, but they're $500 to buy. It's fucking baloney shit.
I really can't be bothered to place back the wall. Do any of you have Battlefield 4?
Oh, I could become rich off fucking chainmail armor.
No, any of us have what?
Battlefield 4.
No, I don't play.
Nope.
I don't play online games. You could sell chainmail armor for a lot of damn money.
How much?
It depends. Chest piece goes for almost $400. And if you have villager trades for chainmail, oh no, it's not worth it. Never mind, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm also working.
Yeah. Well, I get a lot of emeralds too, so it's not like I'm missing out on anything.
TP to me?
What?
TP to me? Kill from him then.
Yeah, fucking tired of shit.
Okay, I need help on the casino.
I don't know how to do casino, dude. Let me guess. Is there ice under your floor?
Nope.
It feels like there's ice under your floor.
Alright, come in here.
Redstone isn't my thing, but
You can go look at my casino and copy it.
no, he needs the redstone help, and I don't know how to do redstone. That's something. Oh, here's your picture.
What is it? Where's it upstairs? Oh my god, the lag. Casino. No, it was like block lag. This one isn't too laggy for me. $40 bet, diamond prize.
Let's just buy some fucking drinks, like $100,000 drinks. I don't care. Fuck.
I can't jump. Nope.
On prison, I don't have my ring.
Okay, so you buy that. Yeah, I can't enter. Oh, this is pretty simple. Repeater, comparator, is that comparator and a repeater? Uh-huh. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you're on, whenever you have time, if you want to TP to me really quick, I can show you the one I'm making. It's actually, like, super simple, but for some reason it's not working.
on prison, my
No, because it works. It works, but like, okay, this is the one that works, and then the one I'm making right now does not work at all. Let me put stuff in there. Alright, see? So this is how simple it is. And, okay, hit that. It works. See, it just popped out right now. It just popped out. You missed it. It's like an 8-second delay.
on
Oh no.
prison, my rank is up.
See? And I did
These
exactly
drinks
the
are a
same.
rip off.
I literally did exactly the same on my other one, which I'll keep you there.
These drinks are a rip
You
off.
have
Fuck
to-
this, I quit.
You have to, the bottom chest you have to fill up with all sticks, and then the hopper right here you have to fill up with all sticks. And that's all you have to do, is this hopper and these right here, and then you put the comparator, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out, and then, yeah, and then you go one block on. Yeah. But when I go to /RGTP, you can TP again.
My rank doesn't work on prison.
I'm not a staff.
Make a support ticket, dude.
Most likely, yes.
Wait, what happened?
Over here. Ah. See, it's exactly the same. Exactly the same. And does not work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I ran out of redstone. Okay,
Where are you guys?
At my casino / XP farm / hold up. I'll pay you back, Dad's Craft, when, after I place, can you, yeah, I believe it's done, can you, did it work? Hit the sign really quick. So what, one more back? Yes. Oh, really? Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So I have to make it out one more wide. Do / because if you look at the other one, it looks exactly the same like this. It is? Two, three, four, five, 6 /RGTPR. Uh, 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah. So I gotta make it one more wider. Yeah. You can keep them TPM. So I gotta move the dispenser the whole way over here then. Could you pick up some of these sticks when I break it? Okay. So now I'm gonna have to place this. Yeah. Okay, so place this. Why? Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Can I join you?
I'm kind of
What?
pissed because, like, you know, every time I try to go strip mining, I never find emeralds. But I dug into like a room to find obsidian, and I found like 18 natural fucking emerald ores.
Really?
I've never found natural emerald ore, and I just found like a room full of it.
I've gotta go. Bye.
Okay. See ya.
See you, bud.
Talk to you later, man. Dad's crap, could you move out of the way a little bit? I'm good. Alright. Let me just. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Could you try it now? There we go. Okay. I could have swore I was doing something wrong. Okay, good. So I'm just gonna have to make this thing one big one.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, so it's only gonna be 4 then casinos instead of 6.
She said she was paying $2 mil per coin, so I have 6,000 some, so I'll take my 12 mil now. Buying coins, 2K per coin. Bumpkin. I told her I'd give her my vote coins for deity. She said, interesting. I found out my next project, and I'm gonna do it like legitimately this time. I'm gonna make an obsidian water temple. I'm gonna download a schematic and just make it all out of obsidian.
An obsidian what?
I'm gonna take a guardian temple schematic and I'm gonna download it, and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna make an obsidian water temple.
Yes, it would.
I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay for the prismarine, so I'm just good with what I have. Ooh, actually, no. Oh, good. How about cyan clay? And obsidian. That looks good.
Yeah, a dark and a light mixed together looks really nice. Looks clean.
We're talking about Minecraft, not people, right? Dark and light don't mix, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends what kind of dark and light you're talking about. Talk about what kind of dark and light I'm thinking about. That's why she sells them the money for half of what she pays, man.
Things that don't mix: block lag and obsidian.
No.
Red clay and obsidian would look good clean together.
Thinking gold blocks and obsidian.
That looks too. Yeah, it would look clean, but it would look nice, but no. At the same time, it wouldn't. If you know what I mean.
I can get. I mean, the gold blocks are not hard to get. I have so much. I have so many spawners. I can just get that in like an hour. I can go.
I have like I used to have 100 pigman spawners.
I have about 200. I gave 10 to Dad's craft, so I maybe have like 190 now. Yeah, I have like 200 too.
But like I used to have a good amount, and then Poke scammed me. But I don't really. I mean, I still talk to him, but not too much now. But he scammed me, and then Poke used to have over 500 spawners, pigment spawners, but that was when LC Benzie and him and his whole entire party that he used to, like, I don't know, they exploited it in weirdly. I don't know how they did, but they did it somehow.
No, you want to know what they did? You want to know how they got the spawners? That when Scott mistakenly opt a helper, Mythic Mist, you should know that.
Yeah, I know.
Mythic Mist spawned in like 8 double chests of pigman eggs and multiple different spawn eggs, and they just, when he got banned, I think it was Sliz and LC Bents went to the region and took everything out of it.
Yeah.
And sold all of it, gave it to all their friends, so they all made like 12 mil a piece just off the eggs.
Yeah.
That was the day the economy got fucked.
User joined your channel.
We joined. Radiance PvP. What's up, man?
Yo, what?
What's up, man?
Peace, bro.
That sounds really gay.
Are you still live streaming? How many people are watching? Can you hear me? What's up, Nose Pimple?
Nose Pimple, your name is dumb.
I love his name. It's hilarious. I have two.
I can give you a list of names that I would never even think about the kids have named themselves, and they all have the N word or the D word in it. And one of them had both. No, his name was Nigger Dick. No lie. That was his name.
No, but the one guy on PvP, the D and the N are switched.
Big Digga Nick, yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
He got muted. He's perm-muted though, so it doesn't matter.
Really?
Yeah, you got... Kavi-san said your name's inappropriate, so I'm gonna mute you, and you got muted.
It's not even that bad though, because they're switched.
That's a matter of opinion, dude. That's a matter of opinion.
Wait, no, wait, what did Nose say? I actually like his name. Nose, I love your name. And you know that. Yeah, he's just jelly. Cause you know, he tried taking that name, but he saw it was taken, so he got really salty. But, you know, no biggie. He got over it over a while. I think so.
I'm making sure I'm mining obsidian. I'm not making mistakes.
What's your son doing? Learn that. Not that bored.
Beggars can't be choosers, bro.
Yo, you wanna go AFK at my gold farm and watch YouTube? I'll split it with you. Oh, yeah, I have like 50, I think, spawners. Someone changed half of them, like when I quit, there was a little hole in it, but region was on deny, or entry was on deny. Someone glitched in with their pet and slash jumped in the hole and changed half of my spawners.
That's something I would do, to be honest, but it wasn't.
It was Pokemon Master. That's one that he hated me. He scammed me over 100 pigment spawners because we shared together, and I put in 100 pigment and he took them all after 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, dude! I saw that on the forums! Oh my god, I remember that!
Yep. That was me.
We put Larry Mom through on the black side of the
Remember that it was he put it on the forums and he added you to the region and you put the spawners in the region, then he denied you from the region and kicked you. I remember that shit.
Wait, hold up, it's kind of laggy for me. I'll be right back.
User left your channel. User joined your channel.
Hello?
Today I learned if you silk touch a stone, like a, what do you call it? If you silk touch one of those eggs, like the stone monster eggs, they don't hatch.
What's the TeamSpeak again?
agapevp.enginevoice.com.
Wait, what is it?
agapevp.enginevoice.com.
Enginevoice.com.
Yes, I think.
Okay. I don't know, I think it might be TS. It's something like that.
I'll disconnect and reconnect on them.
Wait, what were you saying though, Teb? Because you were
No, I remember
he
he added you to the region, and then you put the spawner down, then he kicked you and denied you from the region.
Pretty much what happened was me and him shared that region for 2 weeks together. We had Pigman, Slime, and everything in there. And we shared it, 90% of the, well, 75% of the spawners were mine. But, you know, we shared it, that's how we ranked up our MTMML, we were in the same party. And then, 2 weeks later, I come on, he randomly kicks me out. I'm like, dude, you took half, like, 75 spawners, 100 spawners, like, what are you talking about? And he just played the dumb game, and just played it so dumb. And that's when I started getting close to Scott as well, because Scott put over a whole entire big obsidian box over our region because people are trying to grief it and they didn't know who it was.
When Hammy griefed my region, okay, well it's not proven that Hammy did it, but Hammy was the only person added to the region, and the only thing that was taken was spawners and valuables. So when Hammy griefed my region, Scott came in here when I wasn't online and put 200 spawners back where they were, fixed everything, creeper holes, everything. Didn't even ask me, just did it.
Yeah. Scott used to be like that, like really cool like that, but now he doesn't do that anymore because he got in trouble a lot for doing that. So he just won't do it anymore.
he got in trouble. Shit's a lie. It's not that he got in trouble. It's just because people fucking lie, dude. Oh yeah, I had 4,000 spawners and somebody griefed me. Yeah. Bitch, please, you ain't got no 4,000 fucking spawners.
Yeah, it's like a little nub with like 10k and like a merchant saying, "Oh yeah, I had 100 pigmen," and like he just puts like 50 cal in there or something like that, and he's like, "I got griefed." I don't know, so what Pope did then, which he's stupid, I've been waiting for the good time. I don't know if he's gonna get mad at me or not, I don't care if he does, but he had 4 regions he added me to. TPA to me, I'll show you one.
I'm mining obsidian, dude, I can't really. I'm in the super breaker.
Can't you do /back?
But like I said, I'm in the middle of like a super breaker, so if I waste it, I'm gonna get pissed.
Yeah, let me know when you're done with that.
Depth in his mining right now.
So I'll show you what he added me to. I sold one of them for 150k. Region that he added me to as owner because he couldn't claim this one, so he added me as owner to him and said...
You never added somebody else as an owner to the region. That's the dumbest thing ever, dude.
He added me as owner because he needed to claim this one and he had too many reviews. So he added me as owner and he wanted me to add him back, which I did, but as member. Just let me know when you're done with that. I want to show you this cactus farm. I think it's like 100 by 100 by 100.
User left your channel.
Something like that.
I hate the lava. I hate fucking lava under lava. It's the stupidest shit ever.
Oh, yeah, it's like 2 to 3 layers of lava.
Yeah, well, I broke through it. I'm just trying to make sure it's all like set up so I can just cut it.
User joined your channel.
No.
Like I get 8 stacks. I get like 8 stacks once per breaker. So.
Yeah, it's something like it. Well, I mean, it depends on your MTMO. I think with 500, why do you get a chance of getting 2, and then 1,000 it's like 3 to 4.
I have a 3,200 mine.
Okay, you get a good amount then.
Like, if I did ores, I'd get like 8 stacks of ores too.
I don't know if you guys are here when the duplication glitch was.
I was here. I've been here. I was here.
Yeah, I know you were here. Like, yeah, you guys aren't around, but there was this big exploit that they never. Yeah, you could duplicate anything, well, except for spawners, but any ores, any blocks, or anything, you just duplicate it. And that's what a lot of people used to do. It screwed up the economy and everything. And at the same time, that's when Scott just got admin, I believe. Or he was starting to get admin, so he used to do events like all diamond blocks and like the mine and all that. So the economy was really screwed up. Is that fan loud for you guys or no?
I can hear it a little bit, but it's cool.
Okay, good. Because if I don't have that fan on my computer, because you know it's a laptop, it like overheats.
Yeah, I have 1, 2.
I have one that goes under, but it broke.
So I have 17 stacks of obsidian from 2 super breakers. So
try and get 20 stacks and then TP to me.
I have a double chest full already. I'm just trying to get some so I can build my water temple. But
jeez, you have a lot.
Oh, dude, if I have a 3,000 mine, so I like have a 2 minutes. I have a 2 minutes breaker, so I can sit here for 2 minutes and mine it and get triple drop from it.
What are you gonna use all that for?
I'm gonna well that, and I'm gonna build a water temple out of obsidian. Like I'm gonna take a schematic for a water temple and build it out of obsidian.
If you need help, let me know.
Holy son of a bitch! Dude, Dad's Craft. This is probably the biggest. Oh, it's 100 by 100 by 100. It's a cactus farm. Holy What in the abs? Who built this?
Me, well, I live here as Pokemon, and I'm owner. He added me as owner, so I'm gonna kick him out.
Last time to build. Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, Bumpkin's added. Oh, no, never mind. He's an owner. And he's a member. I'll have to remove him as. But Bumpkin's in it. Phil's in it.
Holy!
If you go AFK here.
There's like 1,000 hoppers! I'm stuck! I'm lagging! Okay.
And these chests are all protected right here, so it kind of sucks because I can't use these chests. Because the other person over here,
It's unreal. Who made... Cactus are fucking useless.
No, you can sell a full in for like 1,000.
It's fucking 1,000 for...
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
But cactus you get so easily, and it's the gas farms as well.
What the fuck? You guys need a fucking hobby.
Hey, I didn't make it. I just got added.
Well, I can see what... This looks like a dupe machine right here. Right, this like redstone dropper thing on top of the spruce wood or whatever.
Oh, that was a what's it called?
Probably an obsidian farm, right?
No, it was a what's it called?
Fucking looks like a fucking dupe machine. Looks like a dupe machine.
I'm not even added to that. It's a what's it called? A sorter.
With lava? Oh, this is an obsidian farm, dude. It's obsidian. It was an obsidian maker. Or no, it's a smooth stone generator. My bad.
Oh, this?
Yeah, it makes smooth stone. That's why it's 2 layers. It could be for obsidian or smooth stone. That's what it is.
I'm not even added to that.
Fucking dupers. No, but there used to be like 2 ways to dupe. You could do it with the sticky pistons, or you could do it with droppers and hoppers.
Yeah.
And redstone. But
do you like
both those ways are patched.
I don't think it's big enough.
What isn't? No, it's the cactus farm.
Yeah. I don't think
it's fucking too big, dude. It's worthless to me, to be honest.
No, I want to build it like double the size.
Good luck with that, dude.
You know, it might be a little bit better.
Good luck with that.
That's back on TP and look. I'm thinking about doubling it. I'll get Scott the World that did it and just stacking on top of each other. I'll get him to do that. Let me go to my other RG list and see what else there is. That's RG TP gold for the win.
It's ridiculous, dude. Who needs that much fucking gas?
TP to me, this used to be Poke's old gold farm. There's a bunch of hoppers here. I have no use for it.
Like...
TP?
Man, I'm trying to dig obsidian here, like, TP here, TP here. I had the perfect spot, too, like...
Hey, I just, you know, got it for free. Can't complain.
Somebody would claim an area and not even build it.
I'm making my gas farm here, most likely.
Gas farms are, like, useless now, too, dude.
Oh, ain't?
Yeah, they are, dude. They fucking nerfed the hell out of gas farms.
34,000 for a full inventory of gas tiers, and then it's like $900.
Okay, hold on. Here's a question. Without looting 3 hitting the gas, that's like a day's worth of work of AFKing.
You should have saw our other gold farm. We sold for 500k today. It had over 100 spawners in it, and then Poke took them all out and just added us as owners. But this one used to be gold farm. We cleared out all the gold now. But there's a lot of hoppers here. There's over like 200 hoppers. This is a big platform. It's a it's bigger. Well, it's smaller than that one, but one. It's a 50 by 50.
You guys make big builds, that's fucking too big.
Nah. We have big farms. And then, do you want to see the Guardian farm that's not finished?
I don't care about Guardian farms. Are completely useless to me. I hate Guardians and farms.
You want to see Phil's wood?
I've seen Phil's. I've seen all of Phil's stuff.
Have you seen my skyvault?
But you always catch me at the wrong time. I'm trying to fucking mine you. Like, hey, come look at this.
You have a sky vault? What's it made out of?
Nether, brick, and quartz. Made it a while back.
That's terrible.
It has over 200 chests in it.
Mine's made out of obsidian and it has water covering it.
What do you?
Why the fuck do you need a sky bolt on survival?
Just for those crazy ass people that actually try to TNT cannon me.
You can turn TNT to iron and read it.
I know, what the fuck?
I don't want to do that.
No matter what, it's deny. If you have it on none, it's still deny. Yo, do you wanna go warp PvP and fight with me?
No. I'm actually doing something right now, man.
No. Don't believe what? Probably not.
I'm working on my netherwort farm. It's freaking.
Is Dylan not fucking done with that?
It's
thing?
freaking
It's been like
huge,
fucking
man.
2 days.
It's huge.
Not bigger than mine.
I have like two double chests full of sand, soul sand put down on like layers in the sky.
Do you know how much money it's gonna cost you? 400K to fill that thing up.
I don't understand why people are scared of me at warp PvP. They always warp out. I don't understand.
It's so fucked up. When I'm not looking for something, there's like 16 diamonds right in front of me, and I'm not even gonna mine them because I don't give a fuck.
Can I TP to you?
Yeah, TP to me. Like they're just sitting in the ground. I come here to look for obsidian. I find diamonds, emeralds, coal, iron.
Accept, please. You guys are savages. Where's it, bro? Which way did you come from? Where are the other ones?
I've been like maneuvering my way around here. There's some down through a hole. More in this area, dude. I'm pretty sure you can mine underneath the front. There's water.
I'll just follow you.
Just saw more, and I just fucking went. It's not my night either, dude. Come on.
There's some gold.
They were in the fucking lava, that's what it was.
Hacks. That extra. Damn, 16 gold in one spot? Let's go.
Running the lava wheel!
Dude, Ted, you're so lucky, man.
The fuck was that?
Almost died. Almost followed you right there.
Jump that hole, I put water on it. There's diamonds on it.
There are diamonds down there?
Dude, you can jump, it's just, jump in the fucking hole. God damn it. You're being a bitch.
Oh, I lost the diamonds.
You lost the diamonds?
I lost one block.
God, you're a fuckboy.
There's a witch in here.
Two witches! Right next to each other. What the fuck is this? Yeah, throw that shit at me. I dare you. Throw it. I fucking dare you, fucking witch. I dare you. Dead as hell. You dropped the fire resistance potion. Hey!
There's a spawner up here. There's 3 spawners up here. Dang.
Wait, you want the spawners? You found them. You want them?
If you want to mod them for me.
And one of them. What else you at? Hey, I hit one case spider guy's head. Okay.
Let's keep digging, buddy. How much is it worth?
10K.
Oh, dude, that's a moneymaker. Nah, poison spiders. Cave spiders. I can't do that.
Across now. There's gold, there's redstone, there's coal. Go have at it.
Gold, baby, where's the gold? Here it is.
I don't want, dude. Blow up the diamonds, you dumbass. You're a diamond hoarder. You don't take the coal or redstone or nothing, dude. You're a diamond hoarder.
Cause I can actually do stuff with diamonds.
Do stuff in coal and redstone, are you done?
Like what? I have like 2 chests full of coal. I don't need it at the moment. No, to Sunscraft, leave! Bro, come on, man! Sunscraft, don't ruin my fun.
I think it's, what's his name?
Chill confirmed.
Chill confirmed.
I'm PvPing right now.
That's cool.
Oh, you know what we could do to maximize our finds? I can go get a haste 2 beacon and dig up to the surface, get a haste 2 beacon and put it down, and we could fucking dig our hearts out.
Just freaking start on it.
No, just sit in one area and just dig like a crater.
That'd be cool.
I can go get a beacon right now. We can go find an area and we can just do it.
Sunscraft, come on, man. Please don't take my ores.
Yo guys, come to war PvP. I need help. I'm getting 3v1.
I'm not coming.
Hey, I found some diamonds. Who wants diamonds? You got it.
You're asking the wrong people. Maybe like 3 years ago I would come, but I suck now.
Fix the lag. I would do it, but you know, we're not gonna do that. So. Look at some obsidian for me, yay!
There's more lava over here in the other way. Obsidian. This is the only server I know that obsidian's not worth a lot. Wow.
Stuck! Fuck! Okay. Dig me out! Dig me out! Dig me out! Subscribe! Dig me out! 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 Okay.
You have God. It's not like you're gonna die.
I was stuck in a damn block! Subscribe, now here's my question for you. Where are you gonna get that much lava from?
Wow. Oh. Tabby, you're not mining anymore? Oh, never mind.
Dude, I'm just digging. You not see me, bud?
No, I thought I was AFK for a while. I didn't know you left that area. Wow, creepers. Oh! Oh! That hurt.
Don't I have to claim it though?
Oh crap! Yeah.
I can still claim a region. I mean, we could just do that. Nah, not worth it.
Yeah.
There's so much lava around us, but I can't get to it because it's all under the layers that we're on.
Sunscraft just leveled up.
My skill is only so high because I was a diamond 4. I just went straight for diamonds every time. Diamond, 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 diamond.
That's my dream.
I have like 67 diamond blocks in inventory, dude. Whatever. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
I think I only have one. We hit bedrock, boys.
I trapped him in cobble.
Dang, this is nice. Good cave system.
What are you guys doing?
Mining.
Nothing.
On?
We're playing legit Minecraft.
On? What?
Legitimately mining right now, like for oh wait, there are mining fours. I'm mining for obsidian.
I know you're mining, but on what?
If they wouldn't have fucking took away obsidian farms, I'd be rich.
Yes, I have fun.
All this obsidian's worthless because I'll just lose it in the lava anyway. If I could find a one layer thin, I could probably do it. Like this one right here.
It's kind of cool. Effective gravity on gravel. Oh, I almost died right there. I found another spawner if you can mine it for me.
I'll do it at the super breaker. Are silk touch shoes. You get the full combo.
It's still there. Only deities or something like that can mine it.
King Plus.
What does the plus even do?
Plus means anything above king, goddammit.
I thought there was some add-on to plus.
I got 4 minutes to go. Goddamn. Okay, where's the spawner at?
The spider spawner? It's over here, if you follow me. I don't even know where you went. Ow, I'm on fire. I know. Tabby, I'm at the spawner. Oh, there you are. Thank you. Let's keep mining.
Yo, Alpha Archer.
Yeah, what's up?
Wait, were you the one that said you don't like nose pimple?
No,
Or
I never
skin?
said that.
Or was that Teddy?
I'll tell you.
I was joking. I wasn't serious.
Yeah, I don't like the name either, man. It sounds so weird.
It's like naming myself Cubic. That's like naming myself Cubic Hair.
I like the name. I wish I had that name. It's clean.
Clean. Please.
Mr. Pimps, I would call him.
But no one does. It just, every time I think about it, I get disgusted.
That sounds like a wannabe villain's name. My name is Dr. Pimple!
Oh, I found more lava, 1 blocks. Oh wait, you were already here. Never mind.
Wait, why don't you just set up your own? Bunch of buckets of lava and then just layer them in a little pit and then water on it.
Because that's dude, it's easy just to go wilderness with a bucket of water and do it like that.
Old school, baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing
Nigga, I'm 100% nigga in chat. Twice.
No, now I say he's 200%. Now I said 300%. What? Bypass?
Diamonds! Hey!
I'm coming. Oh, I just blocked my own way out.
You dumbass!
I'm coming. Where? Where? Oh, diamond party. Let's go.
Wait. Your dad's craft, are you still live streaming? What are you live streaming now? Are they watching you update?
You should show us how to do plugins.
Not that hard.
Oh my god. You jumped on something I was mining and had to mine it all over. Dick.
I'm sorry, I just gave you freaking 10 obsidian.
Give me like 40 fucking diamonds from this cave.
For that one mistake I just made.
How would promo do that?
From your channel.
Who was that?
Yes, happened.
Promotion.
With promo shots.
I thought it was banned.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Wait, is he banned on TeamSpeak or did he somehow just get on here?
And he got himself banned last night on the server.
Hey, promo. Nice intro, man.
There's lava. I'll save him. I'll save him. I'll save you.
I found another spawner, Tabby.
Son of a bitch. We're at a stalemate here because I found I'll get it.
You found what?
I found diamonds. Did you find a spawner? So I don't know if
I'm coming. I'm coming. I don't even know where you are. I've lost track.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, I just. Promo, man, it's annoying.
Dude, fucking stop.
I muted him now.
Dude, fucking stop.
No, I got you, Teddy, I'm coming.
I already got the diamond, bro, so it's okay.
I'm here.
User joined your channel. User disconnected from your channel.
How the hell? Oh, it's over here. That's across the water. The water. Straight for your hair.
Is there a way to like mute one player without muting the entire chat?
Yo. Found it.
You guys run fast, what the fuck?
I'm flying. But...
Really, Sunscraps, I'm trying to get to it and you fucking jumped in front of me. Dude, we're in a fucking mine shaft.
I'm using my X-ray.
Water.
Near my base, there's like at least 10 of them.
User joined your channel.
I wish I was a mod.
Wish I didn't have another 7-day fucking ban on CSGO. That'd be nice, to be honest.
Up on the spawner.
I'm coming.
Nice, man. I X-ray for
I'm
spawns.
coming.
What was meant to? Actually, I'm gonna go watch movies. Maybe. Maybe find something to do constructive. The X-raying. Yeah.
Hack.
Dude, in a mine shaft, every time we see like big cobweb like that, there's a spawner.
Into a texture pack, and you put it in your
Alpha,
resource
come
pack
to
for
your damn
you
spawner,
find.
kid.
It's pretty easy to find spawners.
Man, I
I've
could have
found
20
68
villager
videos.
spawners, but I give you the spawners to say I'm a nice guy.
You can make these into villager spawners.
Yeah. Make it,
Just pass it, I can
any
make it for, like, cow spawners.
non-hostile, like I think.
Did you make it into an
non-hostile,
alpha
you can make
spawner?
it in-
Why would I want something shitty like that?
Maybe we should add so you can.
Because
make
I
plays
can give you
for a certain amount
diamonds.
of money. Talk to you later.
Alpha, those are
Disconnected
diamonds.
from your channel.
Those are diamonds. Oh, I think that.
Ah, nice man, thanks.
This is Minecraft. This isn't fucking rocket science.
On here. They're okay. Listen, they're like bipolar. When you hit them, they get mad, and when you don't hit them, they're happy.
Huh. Bedrock.
I could be fucking, what do you call it? I could be coal rich right now if I had my fortune paid marble.
I don't even know how I did this. I have a shovel. Do you want me to do it? What is this flag? I can't even get up here.
I'm so mad at
Yes, I do have slash enchant.
everyone does. Or what? Did you see what I'm mad at Bumpkin. She hates Beyonce. And that's my singer. No, I'm saying I love Beyonce. That, wait, you love her, but you don't love her.
No, he doesn't.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
See, man, come on, man. Those little kids are just, Mom, I don't want to hear that shit.
Well, I mean, I understood that.
I'm gonna flood the whole mine right now.
Hey Dad, get a TPA plugin. Get a TPA plugin.
Let the flood begin. Or not.
So what server are you guys on?
God, PvP. We're just messing around.
Yes.
Can I have a person as a pet? That'd be awesome. If I could have a tabby slave, oh my god, perfect.
In Sunscraft, in here we have how fucked up Minecraft is. A rail floating on air above lava, with no block underneath it. And this is Minecraft. This is just fucking Minecraft. This isn't fucking rocket science. This is Minecraft. A levitating piece of rail.
Exactly, which makes it even more complicated, because how is that even possible? Yeah, that's even worse than...
Somebody has bent here before.
Yo, what's up, Ted?
I know. All these torches and stuff.
It's a dungeon.
5,
So much
4,
obsidian.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Anybody have it? All of us. Anybody have a pick? All of us.
No, I don't have God.
Does anybody have a pick?
Everyone but Archer.
I could, but I don't want to.
I don't use God. God's for
Okay, I'll
pussy.
be right back.
God's for pussy. I ain't no pussy.
You say that, but I've seen you jump into lava.
That's called yak. It's called yak, bro.
Ted, want me to TP to you?
Why didn't you just do /back?
Oh god. I almost vomited in my mouth, well I did a little bit. I can taste it in my mouth, like it's not.
Shut up, oh my nasty.
It's true.
I can taste that nose pimple.
No, it's Taco Bell. I had Taco Bell.
It's disgusting.
What is this? What the fuck? Who put this down? Who put? No,
That's yours.
I found it. Like, you
Who's
had
found
it.
Teddy, you had that on a minute ago.
Okay, so how far does this go?
I think we've already did the whole way already.
Do you want me to find another cave?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or do you want to mine this obsidian?
Find another cave.
You found one?
No, find one.
Oh. TP?
I'm just mining straight right now. Nothing. Dang. Where did everyone go?
You know how to find a cave? A cave? Just go up off the land, TP to somewhere random, and then fucking dig straight down.
Yeah, I did. If you guys want to TP, I found the cave. Oh, there's lava down here. It's like a ravine.
I'm in a 1x1 hole, dude. You're not TPing here now.
No, it's a big cave.
No, I don't want to. I kind of have a cave too. I'm just looking at it.
Oh, play.
I like my cave better. It's got a lot more. It's got it's all one block thick obsidian. It's a ravine. It's a ravine, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a ravine too.
That's not a cave, that's a ravine.
Well, it's a cave that runs into a ravine, and
I hope that was an alpha arch. Was that you just TP? Oh my god.
Yeah, I tried to.
This is somebody's region. What the fuck? It says King's Mountain. Oh! Oh!
Almost
Oh, dude, this is
murdered me.
plain. Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck is King's Mountain at? I don't see this shit.
Emerald, baby, let's go.
This is gay. Fuck this. I'm TPing away. Fuck this.
Redstone and lapis.
You are not permitted to enter this area, so I did slash wilderness and got cock blocked by wilderness.
Slash wilderness one.
I have to wait 40 seconds for the cooldown.
Where's the spawner hunter, Teddy?
42 seconds.
If you did slash wilderness 1, it's only gonna do 1 chunk away from you.
There was a spawner here.
Let someone mine it?
No, it's just right there.
I'm already going, right? So I put a 10 pigman spawners for 10 skeleton spawners today. Cause I need bones! Bones! Tired. I'm done. I'm seriously fucking done. I'm done. You are not permitted to enter this area.
Freaking X-rays, man! Look at this.
What,
So
did you take mine
obvious.
straight down to the spawner?
Yeah, obviously.
People are so dumb.
What the heck is this?
Yeah, I was on TP, I found a cave.
They res this, but they didn't build anything.
Really? Oh no.
Guys can TP to me, I have a cave.
I'm in a new region. found a mega taiga
Nice.
with exposed lava. What a fucking joke. Oh, exposed lava. Oh, what are those?
She wasn't ready. Do it for the vine.
Horse in the snow biome. Guess what's dead? The horse in the snow biome.
Really?
Just killed it, so yeah, it's dead.
How's my friend though?
It was fucking stupid and died.
Can't say that to Billy. Diamonds and emeralds.
What a successful day of freaking mining today.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I could be so much more richer if I was. I could be so much more rich if I wouldn't have given you everything.
Hey, what's up, guys? Today we're just gonna be mining all day. It's gonna be a no cut com, just all mining. 24-hour video. How boring that would get. Really, 24 hours straight of just
I just
mining.
want I just want obsidian, dude. You can have all the diamonds and shit you want. I'm fun city.
You want obsidian?
Make a pig. I'm trying to make like a sea temple out of obsidian.
Yeah, that's right. I said if you need help, let me know. Like with the build.
I almost got a stack of diamonds, but I didn't.
Oh, hey, looky right here. There's diamonds under the lava.
I now have a stack of diamonds.
I should have stacked a diamond, dude.
You guys need to rank up MCMMO. I have a new one.
Anybody else get kicked?
Just
got kicked from survival.
No, I'm still on. It's lagging.
From survival. I wasted the super breaker for that shit. What the fuck?
Oh no, it's all about that base, about that base. Oh, hey, look, there's a cactus farm. Oh, this thing's a little baby compared to my cactus farm.
Everything's a little baby cactus farm compared to your cactus farm.
Oh, this one's not claimed. Wait, have you seen? Oh, never mind, it's claimed. Wait, you've seen my cactus farm?
Oh, bye. I can hear the reaction to everyone.
Oh, you want to TP and see it?
Oh, I'm good.
I don't know, you might lag there.
It's impressive. It's like the giantest cactus farm ever.
Giantess?
It's too late for grammar, dude.
You just,
too
called,
late.
you just got called out by like someone like 5 years younger than you. Poor.
He's like fucking 6 years younger than me.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 19, dude. He's 13.
Yeah, geez, 6 years. Yeah, someone want to change the spawner in this random house. And they want.
First
dropping cobblestone.
Sunscrap, you're supposed to give back to the less fortunate, you asshole. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You have a spare egg that's crap? You have a spare spawner? Villager spawner?
I have a spare spawner I can give him.
A villager spawner.
What's his name? What's his name? I'll TP to him. I'll TP to him right now with the villager spawner in hand. What's his name? What's his name? H Master Pro.
Oh yeah, supposedly got scammed. One of his friends took his spawners.
No, it's because he didn't. That you couldn't use mine spawners until you got night king.
I just robbed this guy's horse from his RG.
If he can't read, then why is that my fault?
Nay.
Exactly.
He logged. He don't. Like I said, I want my spawner.
I would probably give him your spawner.
How are you gonna mine that spawner, Suncraft?
He's probably gonna mine it like all the other ones.
I'm glitched. Oh, there we go.
Why would you spend all your money on a villager spawner?
Because villagers want them shit, dude.
Because the kid.
Not when you instantly start out.
I like just flying through my regions and seeing people where people died. And I pick up their shit and CI with it, and it's like, wow, all this weather.
I'm gonna go TP to some nobs.
Somebody
See what they're doing.
Someone wrote a message in saying hi hi.
Hey hi.
I wish they would just tell people that join a server, be like, if you want to be able to res something and you're bored, just vote.
Yeah.
Wow, the freaking things are broken.
Flash review.
MCMMO is broken right now.
I mined some grass and got a potato. So the luck of Hyrule's with you today and getting a potato.
Oh no, it's always not on base.
Is it bad if my nether wart farm is so big that I can't see the render distance?
Is it bad that you don't have enough nether warts to fill that farm?
No, that's why I grow a part of it, and then once that part grows...
Dude, that's such a waste. That's such a waste of time, dude. You should have made it smaller.
No, it's good. Once they all grow out, I'm just gonna freaking chop down the whole thing, put it back down.
Then you have to replant it. Dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my auto clicker. No, put it on and then go slowly, and then, you know, Make it so your person automatically goes a certain amount of distance and
Making that
goes
sound
one
awesome.
block over and turns around a 180 degrees, and then replants them. Like a machine.
I found an unfinished house with a cake. I'm about to fucking steal this cake. Oh, dude, that's crap. Remember that house me and you threw the lava from?
Yeah.
Somebody griefed it again.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, I'm sorry. The lava is still falling from when we ungriefed it.
Yeah, because we left it so unloaded.
It's in my it's near my house. I just noticed that. You think who griefed this house?
Wait, can you accept that?
User disconnected from your channel.
Wait, who disconnected? You Tebble. I'll think.
I couldn't TP because I'm not permitted to enter the area.
This sign says I railed your mom to death.
Wait, what did it say?
That's the same sign.
The sign says I railed your mom to death.
Going to sleep, I'm tired, I'm bored, and it's 3 in the morning.
Alright,
Wait,
night sons.
Someone griefed this?
Yeah, we ungriefed it. We took the lava away. And it's still fucking falling from like a week ago.
Wait, is this the guy who raided it?
Yeah, but you can't prove it was him because there's no proof. That's a sign.
Yeah,
User
everything is
disconnected from your
reason,
channel.
so. Or did you overclaim?
This is so fucking funny, dude. Over a week ago we fixed this and it's still falling.
Jeez. Why is Nose Pimple TPing to me? Well, you should have claimed the sky limit first off.
Bumpkin was beheaded, but she did that on purpose. After that kid,
He goes into what he has no armor.
after that kid made fun of her all week, she didn't give him fucking armor. This is my
Anybody want to play Bridges with me on Mindflex or something like that?
I'm gonna go sleep in a little bit. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, it's like 3:40 in the morning.
Yeah.
It's only 1:40 where I am.
I'm gonna take the initiative and be the second one to go. Later, guys.
See you, man. Peace.
User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel.
So, Dads, I guess it's me and you. I was about to say for now, but you finished it off. What are you doing right now? Oh. Are you trying to add new pets? No. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Really? It's still not working? It's so stupid. I don't know, I might start my own server, I'm not sure. Yeah. Are you on Skype? Nope. Fine. Nope. So, set home. 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 Oh. Slash home. Slash demo. Vault. Oh, Bumpkin was just the ended again. Same guy. I guess Bumpkin's making her head not as rare. Oh, that's the third time she got beheaded by that kid. Same as that kid. Seriously? Oh, that's dumb. What? Huh? How does it look? Does it look legit or no? So many people at work usually. What? Does it look funny? Does it look funny though? What? I'm saying a song. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, it's dumb. Pumpkin just got beheaded again by the same exact person.
Alright, Corvon,
Hey.
go to bed.
Hey.
Yeah, go to bed by 2:30.
2:30? Alright.
Wow.
Love you too. It's okay, I don't start school for like another 3 weeks.
User joined your channel.
Stop flashing. No? Okay. Okay.
Hey.
What's up, man? Where do you live? UK?
Australia.
Oh, Australia. What time is it where you are?
5:49.
PM?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 1:49 AM where I am. And it's like 3:49 where you are? Yeah. Try to TP my gold one. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna go, guys. I'll talk to you later. Well, I'm just gonna watch YouTube. Alright, see you, man.
User disconnected from your channel.
Good. dance on this server. I'm not
disconnected.
presents Stardust by Professor Carolyn Crawford, Gresham Professor of Astronomy.
Hello everyone. I'm here today to talk to you about stardust, which is one of the perhaps less glamorous components of our galaxy and interstellar medium. But as you discover, it's a surprisingly important one because it's involved in several physical processes going on within our galaxy, and it's particularly important for the process of star formation and planet formation. And dust is everywhere in our galaxy. If you look at a spiral galaxy like our own, you have these dark drifts in between the stars that just kind of trace the spiral arms of the galaxy. Now, those are not absences of stars, those are dark clouds of intervening matter, and there's dust mixed in gas and it's blocking out starlight. So it's on these huge scales within a galaxy. It's embedded with the gas in some of the nebulae within these spiral arms that we'll see. And it also comes down right deep into our solar system. So, for example, it forms one of the tails of they fly through the inner part of the solar system. And when I'm talking about dust, let's be absolutely clear that obviously this is not household dust. Don't know how that would get into space. The other thing to be clear is I'm not talking about dust in the sort of Philip Pullman sense of the matter, which is the name he gives to dark matter. When I'm talking about dust, I'm talking about tiny solid particles that are carbonates and silicates, so in other words, soot and sand. And these will be individual grains that are of the order of about a tenth of a micron across. And these are tiny solid grains. And sometimes they form aggregates to form larger clumps of grains in dust clouds. And these are bits of stardust, and you'll see how we get these a little bit later on. So you have the solid grain, and if it's in the deep freeze of outer space, it's often covered with a mantle of frozen ices, so things like water, carbon dioxide, ammonia ices, just coating the surface. And as I say, sometimes they stick together to form larger, sort of fluffier clumps of matter. And all of this is mixed in with the gas within the interstellar medium. So I want you to appreciate how small these individual grains are. If I tell you it's a tenth of a micron, that is 1,000th of a human hair across. It's about the size of the particles, say, in cigarette smoke. These are minute particles, but you can imagine if you have a gas cloud that's some light years long that's got the dust mixed in, there are enough solid particles that it can be completely opaque and it can mask the lighter background stars. However, it's not always apparent that dust is there. There is not that much there in terms of mass. If you look at a galaxy like this, if you count all the mass in the stars and the galaxies, the dust particles account for only about 1,000th of that mass. So it supplies about 1,000th of what we call the baryonic, or the ordinary mass within a galaxy. So it is, by mass, a very small component of the interstellar medium and of the whole galaxy. But again, you have big enough drifts of it, it can be completely opaque and obscuring. So the role of dust took a long time to be recognised, let alone what effects it had in our observations and the deductions we might draw from those observations. And I would say it's only really within the past few decades the role of dust as an important ingredient of our interstellar medium has become. At the Milky Way, you can see it's got dark within it. There are patches that interrupt the starlight. But it was never obvious to early astronomers that those were actually not just deficits of stars, but they called them, they regarded them more as holes in the sky. These are places. But it did affect their results. So, for example, if you go to someone like Sir William Herschel, in 1785, he tried to make an estimate of the size and shape of the galaxy, and he took like 683 different directions out from the sun and counted how many stars he saw in each direction. And from that, he constructed this idea of a galaxy, which isn't bad, really. Put the sun at the centre, which is a mistake, but he's still got the idea that it's a flattened distribution of stars. But he didn't realise that if there were few stars in one direction, he thought it meant you were looking out of the galaxy. Well, in some cases, into the galaxy, there's a big cloud of dust that's obscuring the background star. And so he's got the assumption that the sky, well, the space is both transparent and empty, which it isn't. There were also mistakes in terms of assuming all stars with the same luminosity. If a star is faint, it's because it's a long way away, where in fact we know we just get very dim stars. So if you see a dim star, maybe it's a long way away, maybe it's just a dim star, maybe it's just in front of you. And these kind of effects on observations weren't really apparent until probably the end of the 19th century. During the late 1800s and early 1900s, the American astronomer Barnard, first one to use astrophotography to map out these gaps between stars in this way. And he was the one that really came up with the idea that these were clouds of matter rather than whole sky. So this idea began to gain acceptance, but again, it wasn't really appreciated the detrimental effect this had on observations. In the 30s even, astronomer R.J. at open clusters of stars. Now, we have a galaxy like our own. We've got these brilliant blue star clusters that dot the spiral arms. We live in one of those spiral arms, and he was measuring distances to these blue star clusters as a way of mapping out the shape of the galaxy. He measured the distance to the star clusters from two different ways, and what he realised was that the more remote galaxy clusters were dimmer than they should be. They had, all the star clusters had the same stars in, they should be the same intrinsic brightness, but they were far dimmer than just the distance alone. And that's when he realised you've got this extinction, just the blocking of the light and the dimming of the light from the stars. If you look at a cloud, gas and dust in space, here's a very famous one in Orion. It's called the Horsehead Nebula. Children I was teaching. And you can tell there's a dust cloud there. You see the large number of stars up above here. This is the edge of the cloud where there's gas that's being burnt off, excited, and it's radiating. But here there are fewer stars because the dust cloud is blocking out the background stars. If we zoom in around the Horsehead, you can see that in places it's completely opaque. You've got the background light of the gas here. And from looking at this image, you can tell several things immediately. First is there's a working edge. This is a very sharp edge. This is all kind of loose and fluffy. You've got starlight, you've got star winds radiating down from somewhere above the ceiling. They're eating into this cloud. They're steadily eroding the cloud. So dust gets blown off and gets burnt off. Clouds get eroded. You also see here a young star just breaking out of the dust cloud. That's your first indication that dust clouds are where star formation takes place. You can also observe one other thing that R.J. Trumpler noticed about his observations from distant star clusters, which is that when you do see starlight through a cloud, its colour is affected. Compare the light of the stars out here, where they're outside of the cloud, to the ones that you see through the cloud. The ones that you see through the cloud are redder. They've lost their blue light. And this is due to a process called Rayleigh scattering. Effectively, if you have a star on the Earth, not to and we have an intervening cloud of dust that occupies the space between. The light from the star has to travel through that dust to get to it. And you have actual physical interactions between photons and the dust particles of the cloud. And they scatter the photons. But it happens such that photons of light, are most efficiently scattered by grains that are larger or about the same size to them. So you have, in terms of the colours of light and their wavelengths and the size of the grains that you find that blue light is preferentially scattered over red. What this means is you have all the colours leaving the light, but the blue one gets redirected. It's travelling towards you, it's now just got scattered out of the way, and only the red light makes it through the cloud towards you. You've lost the blue light. Now, this process is one that we see in our everyday lives. Sunrise, sunset. The sun is red at sunset or sunrise because it's lost the blue light. And it's because of the scattering process from molecules in our atmosphere. When you look at the sun overhead, again, not scale, when you see the sun overhead, you're looking through less of the atmosphere than when you see it on the horizon, sunset, sunrise. Not only are you looking through a deeper depth of the atmosphere, you're looking through a denser part of the atmosphere, closer to the ground, and more of that. So you get more scattering, lose the blue. And so, as Chumpler discovered, dust clouds don't just extinguish the light of the star, they can also alter its color, and this is called reddening. It's not to be confused with reddening from the Doppler effect because something's moving away from you. Different effect is interfering. So it's something you see within our galaxy. The other thing to realise is it's a very subtle effect that you cannot detect with the eye. It needs to be telescopic imaging. It starts picking up subtle. And it doesn't just happen with stars. So, for example, here are two nebulae, large hydrogen gas clouds glowing pink. They look like they're side by side, but the one on the left is twice as far away as the one on the right, and it's just seen through more of a dust, and it appears even redder, even though they're giving off the same original. And so reddening can affect not just clouds. And there's another effect of this scattering. If you then of the sunlight coming from the sky, this blue scattering gives us the sky. That's just okay. So you're here, and when you look towards the sun, you see all the colours of the sun come towards you. However, when you look up into the sky, you are seeing that scattered blue light that's being sort of shone in every different direction, and it then fills the air. And that gives us off. And in the same way that this blue scattering renders the visible atmosphere apparent to our blue scattering of dust can also make the dust visible where it wasn't apparent before. So imagine you have a star where you don't have the dust directly in front, obscuring it, dimming it, reddening it, but it's still got dust clouds round, and those dust clouds are still scattering blue light. So if you were looking this way, the star would be reddened, but because we're looking this way, we just see that scattered blue light. So for example, here is the Iris Nebula. You can see the dust cloud trails along here. This is about 9 lines of dust. It's obscuring, it's dark. But as soon as it gets near this star, you've got the blue scattering that produces this Iris Nebula here. The star's not hot enough to excite the gas and make it glow pink that the dust is embedded in. You see this reflected, this scattered light. These create reflection nebulae. These are another key optical wavebands that you've got dust present. So for example, some of you may know the Pleiades, the Seven Sisters star cluster. That's blue because the stars are very young and blue. They're also passing through some dust clouds. You've got the scattering of the blue light. It makes them look bluer than they would have done. It also gives us the beautiful nebulae here right next to the star Rigel and Orion. Orion is covered in dust and gas clouds. This nebula is known as Nebula. See her profile. There's her hat and brim, nice nose, mouth, witchy chin. So we're feeling the dust by this scattered blue. So you know the dust is there because it dims and extinguishes the light, it reddens. The other thing about dust is that you can actually directly detect it. So it's blocking the starlight from entering the cloud because the dust grains absorb that energy of the starlight. This heats them up just a bit. So from a few degrees above absolute zero, they get heated up when they're blocking lots of starlight to temperatures maybe tens degrees above absolute zero. Now that's still quite cold. The things at those temperatures radiate strongly in the infrared, same way that you are all radiating strongly in the infrared at the minute, about the same. And dust clouds near stars that are absorbing lots of energy, they radiate in what's called mid-infrared waveband. And this is something that we've only really recently begun to detect in great detail, sort of 1980s onwards. With the advance of infrared detection, we can begin to actually detect the light in these dust clouds. So here, you can see there's a dust cloud. Again, more stars at the top, fewer stars below. You can kind of make out the edge of the dust cloud along here. I'll switch to the same picture now, but with infrared eyes, the dust buried from our side. And so the dust becomes incandescent. You can see the structures. You can see these vast pillars of dust where they're formed. You can play this game nebulae like this within our galaxy. You can also play it with external our galaxy. the warmth of the galaxy. In optical, and then if you do it in infrared, the stars are too hot. They're not going to give off much infrared. But the grains, the dark drifts along the spiral arms suddenly become less. But you turn the galaxy into. So the dust can actually be studied in its own right. And from the properties of red light, you see about what the dust is made of. When you have a spiral galaxy, I told you that dust can only about 1,000th of the total baryonic mass of the galaxy. However, because it's absorbing all this starlight and it then re-radiates it, it absorbs from 1/3 to 1/2 of the total starlight in a galaxy to then re-emit it as infrared. You've got something which is 1,000th of the mass of the galaxy is actually producing like 1/3 to 1/2 of the total light if you summed up all. So the dust is reprocessing a lot of this energy. There's another thing that's nice about the infrared wave bands. You've got the idea of scattering, that blue light gets preferentially scattered. Well, if you've got a really thick dust cloud, even the red light gets moved out of the way, and only the infrared, very longest wavelengths, make it through. So imagine you've got little star clusters deeply embedded within one of these nebulae. Only the infrared light from that star cluster makes it through dust. So if I just go back to this slide earlier, regions of star formation are not obvious, but I want you to look around here, I want you to here and around here, and as we move to the infrared, you will see those embedded star clusters deep within. So the infrared allows us to see through the dust, or rather it allows us to detect the infrared light that's made it through the dust. We can begin to see star clusters deeply embedded where they are just forming. So where does this dust come from? If we look at the galaxy, it seems to be confined mainly to the spiral arms and that flat disk. And I've shown you face-on spiral galaxies. You can see from this one, edge on, there's so much dust in that disk, it almost seems to cut the galaxy. Now remember, of course, we live in a galaxy like this. You live about halfway from the centre to the edge in that plane, in that disk. That means that we have a very similar view of our galaxy. So, for example, lucky enough, here's the centre of the galaxy, but you've got all this region obscured by these dark clouds, and you can see, remember, a lot. So the dust is a problem because it obscures some of the most interesting areas. If you only dealt with optical astronomy, you wouldn't see star formation that are going on in the spiral arms around us. It also completely obscures the centre of our galaxy. And so if you want to see what's going on right in the core of the galaxy, you have to see the red light. If you want to see the star formation occurring in the dust, in the deep dust cloud, you need to use it. That's why a lot of modern telescopes are moving to infrared detection, trying to understand these hidden areas. But the fact that the dust is confined to this disk, where all the active star formation is going on, gives us a big clue that the dust comes from stars. And in fact, it's thought to originate in the atmospheres of red giant stars. So a red giant star is a star at a very late stage of stellar evolution. It cools center, it's still burning fuel at the center, but it's nearing the end of its life. The outer layers puff up and swell up, and the outer layers become actually quite loosely bound by gravity. It's so distended, they're not very well gravitationally bound from the star, and the star tends to be stable, and it gives off a lot of material in a massive wind. So it could be like a million times mass than our sun, for example. Often it's solar wind. You get huge material coming from objects all the time. So you're losing the outer layers of the time. Not only that, but it's within these outer layers where the temperature, you need a reasonably environment, and you need the presence of relevant elements and oxygen, and they tend to be processed in the core of these stars. They were incorporated in the but it's in the outer layers where the right chemistry. Perhaps a good analogy here that to make would be it's like the formation of soot in a candle flame. you've got and dust that's generated within the star and then loosed off. When the star undergoes this instability, it gives off material. One very nearby red giant, for example, Betelgeuse, Orion. Realise it, this is right in the core here is the star. It's, you can't see it, but there's a little red circle here, diameter of the star. Now remember, this is a red giant. Target in our solar system, its outer radius would be kind of out to about 5 times on Earth's distance. But Betelgeuse is giving off material all the time, and it's surrounded by this enormous dust cloud. This is a picture in the infrared, so it's false colours, and this extends out sort of 80 times, about 400 times Earth's size. And it's just got the star, and it's given off all these clouds of gas and dust, and it's surrounded by the shell. And many, many red giants have got the clouds just around them. So they got Betelgeuse. This is the brightest, one of the brightest mid-infrared sources in the sky. It's a star called W Leo. See, again, red picture, these shells, dust surrounding it. So it's given off various bursts of erupted various events that have caused these expanding shells. And the star is embedded right within these layers of dust. And that gives us a chance to find out more about what the dust is made of. You know, so when I'm quite blithely telling you it's silicates and sand, we have good reason to think that. First of all, these dust shells surround a warm star. They absorb the energy from that star and they will glow, they produce red light. Now, if you don't just use images in astronomy, we use spectra. And you can have signatures in the spectrum indicative of elements or certain compounds. The next slide is going to be. But for those of you who are spectroscopically minded, what we have is colour along the x-axis here. We have the intensity of light, and so it's just the distribution of colours. It's the spectrum of the star. All I need to show you is that there are bright peaks at 10 and 18 microns wavelength. That's characteristic of if you have sort of silicates, silicon bonds stretching or moving and rotating. They give off energy, these particular things. It's a characteristic of silicon. You see them where the grains are being warmed up and giving off this emission. You also see them where they absorb the light from the lying star. And so from stars like this with their shells, we know quite in detail about the composition of the dust. Around carbon-rich stars, you don't just have silicon, you also have features, say, for example, this is silicon carbide, you've got ethane here, then in absorption. So we can begin to understand the chemical composition of the stardust grain. And there isn't, by the inclusion of ethene here, you can tell there isn't just dust, there are also molecules. Stars. So these billowing clouds don't just contain dust, they contain lots of molecules. Here's one of the biggest stars known. It's about 100,000 times more luminous than the sun. It's several times more radius. It's its name, famous one. VY Canis, that's it. Again, it's got a large cloud of material just buffeting off. Take an infrared spectrum, you have the signature of all kinds of exotic molecules, silicon monoxide, carbon monoxide, a lot of steam, water, hydroxyl, and this underlying infrared light is. So the dust originates from stars. It's puffed off the stars in these large clouds, and it kind of expands away into the medium. But the way it's really liberated is when these stars reach the end of their life and explode. So, for example, they may form a planetary nebula. This is what happens to a star like the sun when it reaches life. It runs out of fuel at the core collapses, shrinks down. It's no longer producing energy by nuclear fusion, so gravity wins. The center of the star collapses up, because if things fall into gravity, they heat up. And this heats up the outer layers of the star, then are blown off in a nova event and expand away. And you get this expanding shell around the white dwarf. Because the white dwarf is heated up, it can pump out energy into this gas and it can flow. And you have this expanding ring that moves away. For a few thousand years, you get a structure like this. This is the ring nebula in Lyra. which is a planetary nebula. The different colours are due to different atoms within gas glowing with their characteristic colours. But I'm less interested in gas because I want you to note there are obscuring features within the shell. These are dust, perhaps dust that's been blown off previously, or that's actually and is now being mixed in with the expanding gas, or is dust that's blown off with the gas. And this shell will expand away over the next few thousand years and eventually become mixed into the surrounding interstellar medium. And many of these planetary nebulae show these structures from that unstable period of a giant before they exploded as novae. A nice example. This is so there's his face, and you've got the fur parka on the outside. But the fur parka is actually dust. See, out like that. They've had a blast wave that's gone through, and you've got dense knots of dust structures. You have the Cat's Eye Nebula, where you have up to 11 concentric bubbles of dust that have been thrown off by the star for about 50 years before it collapsed down to form that white dwarf. It's also produced winds and jets and all kinds of structure. And the dust can be directly detected again if you move red. So here's the Helix Nebula. It looks like a shell, but it's actually looking down the structure. If you move again to the infrared, you'll see just the light from dust surrounding that. So this is our main source. And it also tells us why it's confined to the plane of galaxies, because it's within that spiral arm that you have all the really active star formation. We see it most obviously from bright clusters of stars, but there's lots of ongoing star formation. And certainly the more massive stars go through quite rapid life cycles, and they will generate, and it kind of gets squeezed together and compressed, and it's embedded within clouds. So you have dust that's generated. One final effect of dust, you just on an exploding star, the butterfly. Again, it's a nova, a star that's blown itself apart. Not that nice spherical shell seen, was an earlier explosion of dust from the star in its unstable giant phase has produced some kind of obscuring torus here. That's why we can't see off at the core. But that's also affected the outflow and confined it into a bipolar shape. So there is dust everywhere, and you see it by obscuration, optical. You will see it mixed in with the gas. And so you'll have the pink glow of the hydrogen gas that's being excited by the stars, but mixed in with that, you'll have the dark tendrils blocking out the background light, and very often the neighbouring reflection nebulae. This is the here in the Trifid Nebula. You've got dark clouds of dust and then reflection, and it's all mixed in together. So, where you have the dust mixed in with the gas, get it in very, varying amounts. Sometimes it's quite diffuse, and you can very obvious. So here's an example where you have an emission nebula. There's a young star cluster here, maybe a few billion years old. They're pumping out lots of light that's heating background gas with surrounding clouds. They've blown a cavity around them, their winds station. But within that cavity, there are which are far denser and resist that erosion. Same way that Horsehead Nebula was stuck above the surrounding cloud. Because it was denser, it was resisting the erosion from so here, for example, silhouetted right across the front of the nebula, you have completely opaque knobs. And these are the densest pockets of the cloud, is where the dust is mixed in with the gas to form the densest regions of the interstellar medium. We wouldn't call it dense. It's nowhere near as dense as breathing. Relatively sparse, but it's still the densest. So much dust there that these are completely, and not just that, but because they're blocking the starlight from traveling through the cloud, the dust on the outer parts of the cloud are blocking the energy and the heat from the stars from entering the core of the cloud. So right in the core of these densest clouds, it gets incredibly cold. There's no internal heat source. You're only a few degrees above absolute zero. And at those temperatures, you're going to have the atoms joining to form molecules. So it could be most commonly hydrogen molecules. There's a whole slew of exotic, mainly carbon-based organic, from formaldehyde to ammonia, ethane, methane, they're all discovered within these very dense knots. So these are also known as molecular clouds. They're getting broken up by the starlight and the star winds. And so you can see, for example, this one ends up having quite jagged effects and quite jagged shapes. This would gradually get eroded until you've got just these very dense. Here's an example of one of these clouds that's been. And you have these cold, dense. And they could be of sizes, say, from a few to about 50 light years across. There's enough matter in clouds to, again, it depends on how dense it is, but it could be up to 1,000 Earth masses of material, solar masses of material embedded within that cloud. And here's where the dust is important, because it's providing an ideal place for star formation to occur. Because dust is mixed up with the interstellar medium, it becomes part of the star formation. But it also makes the knots, these globules. And the reason for star formation is best in is because if you have a cloud of a given size and a given temperature, whether or not it collapses under gravity depends on how dense it is. Collapse under gravity, you just need some particles, maybe these ones and these ones within a cloud, to be slightly closer. Self-gravity a bit more, they'll start to pull towards and form a slightly more overdensity. And then that has more mass, it's gravity exerts a stronger pull on its neighbouring particles, and it'll pull those in, begin to get a runaway sense of collapse. However, we know there are lots of gas clouds out there in space that haven't collapsed with gravity. And the reason is probably they're too hot. Because the one thing that can resist this inward pull of gravity is stay there and wait for gravity. They're moving around all the time. Temperature is a measure of the average energy of the cloud. So even if they're only just a few degrees above absolute zero, they're moving around, they're jiggling. And that jiggling can resist the gravity. So for any one cloud, you have a balance between this outward pressure of all the motions and the outward pull of gravity. And so you can see whether or not a cloud collapses depends on the balance between, well, okay, gravitational force versus the outward thermal pressure. In other words, density is likely it is to collapse under pressure and collapse under gravity, and temperature. Polar regions moving around less resist gravitation and force less. So within any diffuse cloud in the interstellar medium, it is the coolest, densest that collapse to stars. And of course, those are provided by. So when we go to these nebulae, those very opaque knots where star formation, Lattice Orion Nebula, those of you who came to my radiation lecture, is in the Great Nebula of Orion down here. This is 1,500 light years away. You can see that the whole of Orion is encased in gas and dust. In fact, we were looking at the Horsehead Nebula earlier. This is Orion's Great Nebula. What you have to realise, it's part of a giant molecular cloud. This is just one corner where there's a young star cluster in, excavated, blown a cavity which has just burst in our direction. We call these blister nebulae. We are privileged to actually just be able to see inside that cocoon, see this region of gas and dust. So imagine this is a large bowl. Again, if I just zoom in on this region, show you the beautiful. You get the idea of these tendrils, these wisps of dust, and how perhaps they've been pushed around by the winds of stars. And just that looks ahead. Many more stars embedded in. And the interstellar medium wasn't kind of uniform, so it's preferentially kind of gone off and blown the bubble in one direction, particularly around them. So this is a very dense. Now, if I zoom into around the 4 stars in the center, these you can see, and this is going to be a bit bright, so I'll change the color. I'm going to go back and look at some. And these are what those dense globules, those little knots of really dense gas and dust go on to. These are called proplids, protoplanetary disks, and these are what mark areas of new star formation. So you have this very dense, dusty globule, very cold. it's dense, but it starts to collapse under gravity. And the process of star formation, have your cloud, denser in the core or somewhere within the star. Maybe the cloud will fragment and form lots of, but you have one region that's overdense. By gravity, it pulls in matter from the cloud. Matter rains down towards the center. Things fall under gravity, remember they heat up. So the center of this cloud begins to get warmer. And material keeps raining down and accumulating in the core until you reach temperatures of, say, 15, 20 million degrees. At that point, nuclear fusion is triggered, star starts to burn hydrogen to helium, and you've got the protostar formed at the center of the nebula. You still have the remains of this cloud. It's no longer going to accumulate matter, but you've still got all the remains of that dusty globule surrounding. It's collapsed down under. You have this cocoon surrounding the star that is rich in dust. You can tell it's because it obscures the light of the star. Again, this is just an artist's impression. You have the protostar in the center, a thick obscuring cloud, very heavily concentrated in. And it's those disks which go on. Here, examples, some of the ones in Orion, where again you can see at the center the obscuration, showing how dust, and some of the protostars right at the center. Of course, it is arguable whether these proplyds in Orion will go on and planets very much like our own solar system. They're really in a harsh environment with all the winds from massive stars. And indeed, if I go back to the 4 stars at the center and bring the proplyds, idea of their dimensions, they'll kind of be blasted out almost like little windstorms. It's quite possible that these proplyds will go on and form a solar system with only just a few tight planets around the star, and anything that would be Neptune stripped off. So maybe these aren't very good cases for what our own solar system is. But nonetheless, it was a good model for what happened to us 5 billion years ago. The sun had formed, got this dense cloud of material. So within this dense cloud, you have particles, dust, and these are the seeds planets form. Now, we can't see the process in detail because it's buried in a dusty cloud. This is why we need the James Webb Telescope to be able to peer into these proplyds and see the process of. We can see some of the early stages. For example, nearby stars. This is a garish false color picture. There's a really bright young star in the middle, and they've masked it out because its light is too bright. And this is an infrared picture, and you're showing the infrared light reflected off what is a thin disk. So this is one of those cocoons. A few million years later, it's collapsed down, it's thinned out. And material within that disk is beginning to clump together planets. Now, to give you an idea of scale, those original cocoons are probably about 10 times the solar system. They tend to thin out and flatten out, and so when you get to this debris, you're looking at something, here you're looking way out beyond the orbit of Neptune. Because the glare from the central star is so bright, you can only really see the extremities of this debris disk. And here, the fact that it's slightly skew, you can see is there's more light here than there is here. It's all kind of bunched up. I mean, there are a number of these debris disks that people study. And you can see from the asymmetric distribution, you think maybe there's a giant planet somewhere in there. With some of them, if you analyze the way that the infrared light is reflected, polarized, you begin to tell of its size just within these clouds. So for a similar system in microscopium, you get the nature of the reflected light. It tells you that out at the edges of these pre-planetary disks, you've got very light, fluffy aggregate dust grains. And we think what happens is the star at the center, lots of stellar winds, and very young stars are very unstable until they get their act together about how much energy and gravity. There are lots of stellar winds that can push particles out. And this has an effect on what kind of planets form. So within the dusty nebula, you have dust grains that start to stick. That's through electrostatic kind of cube, and they just kind of grow, and you get fluffy aggregate grains. Once these get over a certain size, they become the overdensity. All other particles gravity, and they grow bigger. And eventually get to more planetary, subplanetary. And there are lots of them. This is an option, but it gives you an idea that you have a lot of debris going around. Because these planetesimals will then collide with each other and form protoplanets. There are too many of them. They either smash to smithereens and generate debris. This is why we call it debris disk, then blown out by the winds and start to move out in the disk. Or they stick together and start forming some of them. And so there's a lot of junk around. A lot of this stuff in the early solar system blasted out to the outer edge of the disk. And as I say, it affects what kind of planets are within the solar system. So close into the young sun, strong winds, lighter elements like the hydrogen and helium get blasted out to the further away from the sun. So the smaller rocky planets, the things that involve silicon directly from the dust, are the inner planets. By the time you get out towards Jupiter and Saturn, you've got the silicate have enough lighter elements that they can grow these deep atmospheres over a period of time to become giant planets. And then by the time you get to Pluto, the process is slower. Things are moving more slowly. Further out they are from the sun, they have less time. They're unable to accumulate as much mass in the same amount. And by the time you get to the Kuiper belt and the dwarf planets, you don't have large planets built. There isn't time. Things don't actually encounter each other. Either collide together to build. And then a few million years after it starts, the sun kind of sweeps the inner parts of the dust, and a lot of it goes to outer edges. So we include cosmic dust as part of our solar system. Now, we can find out about this. It's brought to us from these outer edges of the solar system by there's a cloud out at huge distance, way up beyond the galaxy, several thousand times Earth-Sun distance, tens of thousands. You have material that was really cold. This is where the comet, really from volatile, they're included within dust particles, and they are placed and entombed within these snowballs. And the nice thing about these dust particles is that they've never been part of planets. If things planet it gets up, it undergoes geological processing, it gets fundamentally changed. Out in the deep degrees of space, it's completely pristine, but you have samples that original cosmos that was in that solar nebula that condensed from that interstellar medium. So by looking at what's in the cosmos, you begin to see ingredients of that very early solar nebula. Now, as the frozen snowball, if it gets perturbed from its position out in this giant cloud, it begins to fall towards the sun, it gets heated. Examples of you've got the original snowball, which is about 10-15 kilometers across, and then you have what's called the coma of material outgassing, because the ices begin to sublimate. In other words, they go straight from solid to gassy as they heat. And you get cracks opening within the snowball of the comet and outgassing of the icy volatile compounds. And with them, they take the particles of dust. And so that generates one of the dust tails, This is made of charged particles with ions, but the sort of longer curved tails of a comet are dust particles that are brought out of the comet and brought out of the comet gases. They shine by reflecting. So one way that you can sample dust is to go and meet a comet. So the Stardust mission, the little robotic spacecraft, which go and rendezvous with Comet 2004, and here's a picture of the nucleus wild. You can see it's kind of pitted and it's structured. Now this was quite a way out from the solar system, so it hadn't yet started particularly outgassing. There were a few comets beginning to outgas, but it hasn't got that enormous. Stardust through the coma, through the stuff that's being outgassed from the comet. So here's a picture. Goes to flies past. And as it flies past, it's got a little tray that it exposes. And this tray is made of, it's got pockets of what's known as aerogel, a very light, porous substance. And it just sweeps up, captures dust particles. And so these get embedded in the tray. They're traveling at high speed. The relative speed of the spacecraft and the comet is incredibly fast. And they bury into the aerogel and they score long tracks. So there's the point of entry, and they've got so much energy, they shoot right through the gel and come to rest, and at the end, you've got the dust particle. The reason I know what they look like is that after flying through the comet's outgassing, they sealed up that tray, which was then brought to a sample return mission to Earth. So they can examine these dust grains in the lab. This is the sample return tray. In the parachuted through the sky and went up through the atmosphere and landed somewhere in the desert. So you can begin to examine being carried from the outer parts of our solar system and see how representative they are of those other dust particles in space. What you find is that they're broadly compatible with the outer regions of some of those debris disks. And so again, that's matching what we see around other stars to what we think goes on in our own solar system. And that's, for example, is a nice particle of stardust brought by. But then, if you wait long enough, you might even get more of this stuff. All the dust that's being gassed off from the comets settles towards, first it starts to follow its own orbit around the sun, and then it gets trampled by gravity. And eventually you get this kind of thick dust in our interplanetary medium, stretching out from about Mercury out to so it's flattened distribution of dust, which is mainly invisible, sitting there between the planets. If you're very lucky, you can see it in the night sky, either just before the sunrise. This is called the zodiacal light, and it's a triangular, very faint glow. It's one of those things directly, you don't think you can see it, and if you look at alerted vision, maybe see it. And that is reflected light from the sun, illuminating that sort of flattened disk, and it will follow the same track that the sun and the planets follow in the sun. That's evidence of that dust, which is also telling you that there is dust out in the interstellar. Well, we are on a spaceship Earth. We don't have to send spaceships to comets. We ourselves are sweeping through the cloud, and every year, several tons of material, many, many tons of material fall on the Earth. And so we can actually collect dust. Here are some particles, again, back where I showed you at the beginning. Most meteorites, if they fall through the atmosphere, they will burn up, unless they are really small. So if they're less than about 100 size, it's possible that they can be slowed in our atmosphere without melting, without burning up, and they can more or less float down the surface, micrometeorites. So we are very well placed to detect cosmic dust arriving directly to us. So an awful lot of the dust you have around you, there is within it a large amount of dust. Collecting it is a challenge. You could, there are many ways of doing it. They have collecting plates that fly into the wings of stratospheric craft, scoop up some of this dust directly from the atmosphere. Other inventive places to collect it are in deep sea ocean sediments, or places where there aren't much dust, so like some of the ice masses at the polar ice cap. And they can collect good samples of dust and begin to study it and compare it to what we see out in space and also what we see from the dust. Begin to map out where these particles in the original solar system, and therefore how it differs in that respect, how the effect of the young star affected the. And then, of course, you don't just get individual grains of stardust. You do actually get little pockets of stardust within larger meteorites. Here's a picture of, excuse me, something called a carbonaceous chondrite. Got one here if anybody wants to come. And this is a stony meteorite. These are relatively rare. It's about 5% of all stony meteorites. If you look closely at them, they have little circular marks called chondrules, and are molten drops of stardust right from outer edges of our. These are some of the most pristine parts of stardust that you have, which have later been incorporated into asteroid bodies from out within the solar nebula. And you can tell that they're quite pristine stardust in terms of isotopic composition of the elements, in terms of how the kind of organic and volatile. I don't want to get this into a chemistry lesson, but basically you can test the components of the find they will match the outer areas and indeed match well the stardust. So when you hold something like this, you're holding actual particles of stardust which predate, of course, the formation of our own solar system. So just to say this is my last lecture this year, advance notice, these are some of the things I'm hoping to look forward to.
For all information, please visit www.gresham.ac. Gresham College presents Our Nearest Neighbour, the Moon, by Professor Carolyn Crawford, Gresham Professor of Astronomy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for coming along to today's lecture. As you see from the title slide, I'm going to be talking all about the moon. And particularly, I'm going to be discussing how it's been an endless source of fascination for humankind. It's our nearest astronomical neighbour. It's the only object that's sort of not human-made, that's in orbit around the Earth. And it's something that we're still discovering new facts, new exciting science about the moon. And we're now entering a new phase of exploration of the moon, as shown by this beautiful picture from the Japanese. When you look at the moon there in that picture, you realise it is actually quite small. And in fact, the moon's diameter, it's only about a quarter the size of the Earth. But it's still a very long way away. I can tell you it's 384 kilometres away. That's about 30 times the diameter of the Earth. So it actually orbits us a long space. The surface area of the moon is only about 10% that of Earth. In fact, the land, it's only about a quarter of the land area on Earth. If you added up Russia, Canada, and North America, you'd about get the land area of the moon. So it is quite a small body. The mass is only 1% of the Earth's, and it's crammed into a volume of about 2% of the Earth's. So this means, of course, that it has quite a reduced gravity at the surface. It's only about 1/6 of the Earth's. That's why when you see the Apollo astronauts on the moon, the best mode of locomotion is the bunny hop. It's being demonstrated down the slope, rather than walking. And that's even carrying all your heavy spacesuit and all your air and all your scientific. It also does make it slightly easier if you fall over. I love the way you just kind of bounce. In fact, there's a sort of recognised way of kind of pushing yourself back. There are things demonstrated here. Not recommended on the Earth, by the way, that manoeuvre. So it's got a very reduced gravity. So those are the sort of facts and figures about the moon. That's what we know now. But of course, humanity has studied the moon for thousands, hundreds of thousands of years. We've watched the moon, and it's exerted this spell on us. It's very much tied to the rhythm of human life. So, for example, just simple things like sailors monitoring when the high tides occur, travellers knowing when it's safe to travel at night, farmers perhaps knowing when good time is to harvest their crops. Some would even sow their crops by the moon. All of these things would be tied to the rhythm of the moon. But of course, the best use of the moon for many people would be how you would track time on timescales of, about a month, so anything longer than a day. And in fact, people were very adept at looking at the change in the shape of the moon, being able to date it, whether that's a 3-day-old moon or a fortnight-old day moon. Much more sensitive than we are to how the moon changes through the month. And so not surprisingly, because it's been monitored, there are records of what we believe are people tracking the moon and perhaps the cycle. So the oldest ones would date from perhaps about 37,000, 30,000 years ago, where there are notches inscribed on bones. So this is I think, a baboon fibula from Swaziland in Africa, where there are 29 notches across it, and it's thought to be used as an early lunar calendar. But, that explanation is disputed. But I think a slightly clearer case is this eagle wing bone found in the Dordogne, France. And again, it's got 29 notches all spiraling around. And if you look at the shape of those notches, you can see they tend to track the shape of the moon and how that changes with time. So it's thought that this, again, is a very prehistoric early lunar calendar. And of course, you've got megaliths such as Stonehenge and all across Europe, so dating from about 7,000, 3,000 years ago, where of course they're tracking the sun and its motion around the sky. But they're important stones that measure the earliest and the latest moonrise and moonset and around the sky, and monitoring its progress. So also keeping an eye on the moon calendar as well as the solar calendar. And the Babylonians left fantastic records of the moonrises, moonsets, the passage of the moon relative to the fixed stars, and some predictions of the moon's motions into the future. So, this is about 3,000 years ago, and kept such good records that they were used by the Greeks to build up very complicated predictions of the lunar motion, lunar calendars, as evinced by things like the Antikythera mechanism, how well the Greeks understood the lunar cycle using those Babylonian records. So, when we look at the moon, we see different phases of the moon. We also see the moon's face. You can see this with the unaided eye. So when you have a full moon, you can quite see that there are patches of dark and light on the surface. And this was observed by ancient cultures. Some people can see a man in the moon. Some people can see a rabbit, especially Asian cultures. There its ears. Got a nice cooking pot here, stirring. But in terms of the earliest moon map, the earliest one we have on record is from William Gilbert in 1603. And already he's naming 13 of the key features on the surface of the moon that you can see with the unaided eye. 6 years later, you have the telescope being used for astronomical observations. And the first astronomical observation we know of is actually of the moon, made by the Englishman Thomas Harriot in July 1609, who drew this wonderful map of the moon, which doesn't immediately look a great improvement on using the unaided eye. It did progress to much more detail, continued to study it. But of course, the real science of the moon underwent leaps and bounds when Galileo turned his telescope to the moon just a few months later and started producing detailed drawings of the moon. But he did more than just sketch what he saw through his telescope. He actually made scientific inferences about it. He looked down the line, it's called the terminator, that divides light from day on the moon. He showed that there are shadows being cast by features on the moon. Therefore, the moon is like a planet. It's got hills, it's got mountains, it's got lowlands. And he started to estimate the height of these mountains. And he showed that these dark patches were actually lowlands. Well, in fact, he thought, like William Gilbert and all astronomers around this time, that they were seas. And that's why these dark patches on the moon are called Maria or Mare or Oceanus, the Latin for seas and oceans. We know now, of course, that's not true, but we've kept with the names because we like it. But nonetheless, he identified these dark areas as the lower lying areas on the moon, and that there were mountains and these sort of circular crater marks all over the moon. And as observation progressed, soon you get 30,000 odd features actually all named on the moon. You get the first photographs of the moon. This is an old daguerreotype from 1851 by John Adams Whipple, again starting to map out detailed structures of the moon. So the observation of the moon is one of the oldest sciences, or subjects within astronomy. And how it changes, of course, illuminates how the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun all interrelate to each other in the geometry. And of course, half the Earth is lit up by the Sun at any time. That's our daytime. And half the Moon is illuminated by the Sun at any time. And the phases of the Moon, as it moves around the Earth, are basically how much of that illuminated half of the moon we actually observe. So if the sunlight's coming from this direction, illuminating this half of the moon, when we look here, for example, we're seeing the unilluminated side of the moon. So that's what we call the new moon. You see the dark side. On the other side, you're seeing the full illuminated half, and you get the full moon, and then all phases in between. In the northern hemisphere, we wax this way and wane this way. Of course, this means if you're on the moon, you're also seeing the illuminated half of the Earth from different vantage points as you travel around the Earth. And so you do notice in space shots from little missions that go around the moon or from Apollo missions, you actually see the Earth shows phases from the moon. For example, here's a beautiful example from Apollo 11 where you have a nice half moon in the distance, or a more recent Japanese mission shot where you've got an almost full moon and full Earth. It's seen from, it's very confusing. Sorry. Full Earth seen from the moon. What you have to realise is the Earth is a lot bigger than the moon. So when you're on the moon and you see a full Earth, it is dazzlingly bright. And in fact, it reflects a lot of that light onto the side of the moon. And so in those circumstances, when we are on Earth and we see a very thin crescent of the moon, if you're on the moon and you're looking back to Earth, you're seeing the almost full Earth is reflecting a lot of light. And some of you may well have observed the Earth shine. You see where very thin sliver of a crescent, you also get the rest of the moon illuminated from the scattered light from the Earth. It's called, the old moon and the new moon's arms is the circular. So you get these phases. But there are other effects because of the passage of the moon round the Earth. And sometimes when it's a new moon, so it lies between us and the sun, it casts a shadow back onto the Earth. Here's a nice picture of it observed from the International Space Station. It's a small body, so it casts a fairly small shadow, but if you're within that shadow on the Earth, you see the total solar eclipse. And so it's just chance that the distances of the moon and the sun and their relative sizes work out so that it exactly covers the disk of the sun and blocks it out. But you get these spectacular phenomena about sort of 3 times a decade. Similarly, when the moon is on the far side of the Earth from the sun, it can pass through the Earth's shadow. And when that happens, you get the total lunar eclipse. You just look at these photos of a progression of an eclipse. Can you notice that the shadow of the Earth is very clearly curved? In fact, if you look at a montage of the moon throughout, as it moves through the shadow of the Earth, you can see a very clear circular shadow. And it was well known to the Greeks that once they'd sort of sorted out the relative geometry and what was happening to the moon, that the Earth itself was a sphere from simple observations like this curved shadow during an eclipse. So you might think that eclipses ought to be a lot more common if it's every time the moon lies between us and the sun or the far side of the Earth. In practice, the geometry isn't all in a neat line. The moon's orbit is slightly inclined from our direction straight to the sun. So every so often when it's new, well actually mostly when it's new, it's either above or below the position of the sun. It's only about 3 times a decade where it will actually completely cross right in front of the sun to produce a fantastic solar eclipse. Lunar total eclipses are much more common because the Earth casts a much larger shadow, and so it's much easier for the moon, even if it's not completely aligned, just to clip that shadow perhaps in a partial eclipse or what have you. So that's why lunar eclipses are much more common. And the moon also produces the tides. It's its gravitational pull, or more exactly, how that gravitational pull falls off sharply with distance. The amount of gravity you feel from an object depends on how much mass there is in it and how far away it is from you. But if you double the distance, the strength of gravity falls off down to 1/4, and so it drops off very sharply with distance. So if you imagine the Earth and the moon, you get a substantial change in the gravitational tug from the moon over the spread of the Earth. I mean, obviously this isn't to scale, by the way, having told you that the moon's 30 times the Earth's diameter away, but it's kind of be tiny pictures on a screen, a lot of black, so I'm just exaggerating. But you get a difference in the gravitational pull that the ocean here experiences, even between the sea nearest to the moon and also the underlying side of Earth. on the side of the moon. And that pulls the sea in a bulge because it's experienced slightly stronger gravity to create. It's just that different. Of course, there's two high tides. Well, in fact, you have this high tide that follows the moon around in orbit. And of course, then the Earth rotates underneath it, which is why it's the Earth rotating. So there are two high tides because there's a similar effect on the other side, where the far side oceans on the Earth experience a lesser gravitational than the planet beneath them, and so they almost get left behind a bit to create that second then side of. And there are ramifications if the also got the sun in the same direction or another direction. That's how you get the extreme tide. And I'm just talking about the two high. So there's one on the near side of the moon, side of the moon, and these travel around underneath them. If you know anything about the sea, you know you don't just get a high tide. You get a high tide minutes. Changes. And that's because, of course, we're not dealing with a static situation. The moon stayed there and you rotated around. So imagine you have your high tide here and the Earth turns around and you'd expect to. The moon has moved on just a little bit in its orbit as it does. And so you need the Earth to rotate just 25 minutes more to experience change. Now, this motion of oceans and the Earth rotating faster than the moon's moving around bulk of the water creates some friction, creates some resistance to the Earth's motion. And this continual, every oceans, Earth moving around, is breaking its rotation ever so slightly. So the Earth is actually slowing down. Not by much, it's only 2 milliseconds. But that is enough that over 2,500 years, it would put the Earth a quarter turn out. And how we know this is happening is if you look at historical records of eclipses, they would have only occurred at that place on the Earth at morning or afternoon if Earth's rotation was slightly faster in the past. And you can also look back at fossils of show bands of growth from one day to the next and also from 1 year to the next. And so you can count how many days they had in each year. If you go back to Devonian coral days in a year, Upper Cretaceous at about 370 days in a year. Effectively, that means 100 million years. 22. And the day was 22 hours long. If you go back perhaps 2 billion years and looking at similar growth in stromatolite fossils, you can infer that the day was only 10 hours long. Time slowing. In fact, if you computer simulations that track this back to when the Earth was fully formed, guess that maybe it was rotating once every 6 hours originally. So it has, literally on geological timescales, slowed down. Now, because the Earth and the Moon are a closed system, conservation of energy, conservation of angle, that energy and angular momentum has to go somewhere. It gets transferred to the Moon's movement. And the net thing is that this energy speeds it up by Kepler's laws of planetary dynamics. It means it's got to move ever so slightly forward to accommodate speed. It means that the Moon is spiraling centimeters, actually moving. It's not a lot on 380 years, 3 centimeters a year. And we can actually measure that by bouncing radar signals from the Earth to the Moon. Accurately observe it to be happening. We recognize it because it always turns the same face towards us. Whatever phase it's in, you've always illuminating the same side of the moon. And this is because it takes once on its axis, exactly the same round. And that is because it's tightly locked. And this is the same braking. The moon is now exerting on the Earth. Well, a long time ago, when they were in very formative stages of evolution, Earth exerts a much stronger braking effect than the Moon. Again, highly exaggerated. The moon is still molten very early on, and it's stretched slightly into an oval shape along the line connecting the central. Just because it's slightly molten, this side is strongly than this side, just stretching the moon slightly shape. Imagine, to begin with, it's not rotating at the same rate as around. Imagine it rotates faster. As it moves, then means that this bulb is slightly misaligned with where it wants to be, and it gets a gravitational twisting, a torque that acts to just slow down this rotation and break the moon. Alternatively, if it was traveling too slowly, it means as it moved that was not aligned with the center, it would speed up the moon's rotation. And so you have an effect over only a few years, which very quickly aligns the moon such that its rotation, it rotates the same rate as it, and that is called tidal. You see it endemic throughout the solar system, where you have a smaller body turned to a much more massive. For example, Pluto and its moon are tidally locked to each other, and the net effect of the breaking of millennia away in the future, the Earth will gradually break so much that it's tidally locked to the moon, and then it'll always present the same to the moon. And then you won't be able to see the moon everywhere as well. So, this means there's a far side to the moon. We can't see much of this from Earth. Sometimes something about geometry means we can just glimpse patches of the dark side. It's not perfect. Sometimes you see slightly on the side of it. But our first real glimpse of the moon came from the Russian lunar in 1959. And it was only seen with human eyes when Apollo 8 went round the far side of the moon in 1960. And the far side of the moon is very different. If you compare to the near side, seas, they cover about 30% of the near side of the moon. The far side is mainly cratered, about sort of 2-3% is covered. It's dark. So perhaps this is because the far side of the moon experiences the brunt of any debris that's coming up, and perhaps is more exposed to any impact. Again, why it's more heavily affected isn't entirely certain, but nonetheless it has a look at the side of the moon too. Of course, don't ever confuse this with the dark side of the moon. You see, dark side of the moon is just whatever side of the moon is illuminated. It can sometimes be the near side, far side of the moon, seen less. So, geology of the moon is actually very flat in the Earth, and the way it's evolved. And there are lots of differences. For example, the fact that, first of all, it's a much smaller body. I've already told you the gravity's a lot less. That's going to affect things. It means that it doesn't retain an atmosphere. There's also no oceans or seas, despite what the early astronomers thought. So there's no erosion from winds, from weather, from seas. Got lower gravity. There are no plate tectonics, such as we. And also because it's a smaller body, it's cooled much more rapidly. It's frozen out. And so there's a lot that happened earlier in history of the moon to tell you about. The recent evolution has been fairly measured. And the nice thing is, because of the erosion, everything that's happened to the moon is recorded on the surface. When you look at the moon, there are 3 characteristic geological features that lead. One is dark sea area. They're lowlands. They're dark because they're iron rich. They're actually pools of sort of lava, sort of basalt lava. They're the lowlands. And when you look at them, here's, and you can see very smooth. They have some craters, but not as much as others. It also shows some kind of fault lines. So these are when there was volcanic activity in the moon. Some lava travels, it's got very low viscosity, so it's high temperature, it's traveling very fast, and it carves its way across the moon. Sometimes underground, these kind of weird structures, sometimes the surface. fields like that, and they're most clearly seen on the Mare volcano. Much straighter features are known as ring ridges. This is as the moon cools. As the moon cools inside, unlike ice, it shrinks in size. As it solidifies, it shrinks a bit. It means that the crust buckles, perhaps, and so you have these scarp slopes, straighter, but again, Mare, the moon is kind of, these are known. You have the Mare, and they are surrounded by the highlands, which are lighter in colour, and they're also made of much lighter, so things like calcium-rich feldspars, whiter. And if you look at the distribution, you have the Maria, and then up around the outside, you have highlands. And over each of the lowlands and the highlands, you have the most significant features, which are craters, overlap everywhere. And there is something like craters over absolutely sizes. So you see all kinds of craters. You can see relatively recent ones. Echo here, 10 surface. You see large craters and you see small craters. Formed not by volcanoes. It was only actually relatively recently, like in the 1940s, that astronomers realised that they weren't. It was firmly established that it was not volcanic, but they're impact craters. So it's when you have a piece of space debris, space rock or a comet slams into the surface at, on average about 17 kilometres per second. Your half mv squared means a tiny little bit of space rock, an awful slams into the surface, and you'll have a shock wave that moves out, compressing the rock. You'll then get the rarefaction, so after that propels stuff out of the crater, throws ejecta far and wide, and you can see some of the splash marks. And then sometimes there's a rebound that creates a little mountain peak centre. So all of this is very to fall. And so looking at sometimes splash marks of the ejecta that's been thrown. Sometimes you see secondary craters. You see the edge here of the main crater. And then this is just a trail of materials thrown outside. And altogether, all of these to all of this cratering. And the whole topography of the moon varies only about 19 kilometers. Here's an elevation map. You see lots of craters. When you look at the elevations, you can see that those craters are much deeper impact. You revealed when you. There's one in particular here on the far side of the moon, near the South Basin, about 2,600. That's a very early. Then has been. And you can see echoes of other larger early impacts that are. And even though there's no water, I told you there's no erosion. That's good, because it means everything that's hit the surface has left its mark. And so record washed away, actually survive the surface, let alone the fact that many in the atmosphere on the way down. On the moon, it records everything in history. However, there is erosion, and that's because if you have a crater over millennia, its impact happening. And so if you see a very new crater, it's very crisp rim, sharp. Over time, that gets eroded subsequently. So you overlay crater. And in particular, there's a continual rain of micrometeorites onto the surface. We get this on the Earth, a lot of them burn up the atmosphere, a lot of them just fall on the surface as sort of dust. On the moon, you get this constant abrasion from micrometeorites, and that softens and erodes the features. For example, here you've got underlying here, much older, where those extinct now because they've This means that you can date craters on how much they're over gives you a scale, how much time it's made. So you can age different moon. And it seems that crater size is decreasing time. So the oldest, the biggest craters in general happen early on in the moon's history and then small to the current conception. This continual bombardment means that the surface gets and over all the highlands and the Maria and around all the craters is covered with lunar soil. It's not soil in the sense that it's pulverized and crusts of rock. And it's called regolith. That's how you get the footprints of the moon. That's why you had to do extensive experiments about landing craft on the moon before you sent people. How deep is this regolith? It's like that had to be sorted out. It's deeper in the older surfaces, such as the highlands. It can be up to like 10 meters thick. Down on the newer mare, the low can be up to 2 meters thick. The Mars is even thicker. So the whole of the moon is blanketed with this thick. So it is a great hazard for lunar exploration. It gets everywhere. It's not eroded like the sand. It's very sharp because its material has been crushed and pounded. It still retains the shape. It sticks to things. You can see this is Schmidt. You see how the spacesuit is with just moon dust. Way is a colour. And so this is mean that instruments don't necessarily keep operational. It's possibly toxic. The astronauts talk about when you walk on it like it was fresh snow, and that it smelt like used gunpowder. And so it's something that if we're ever going to go back to. So, in terms of how the moon was formed, there are a few anomalies. The Earth is unique amongst rocky planets, but having such a large moon. This is the 5th largest moon within the solar system. All the other large moons around the gas giant. When you look at the density of the moon, it's much more dense. You've got a high density of rock and ice than you get even around the Saturn. There's something strange. And indeed, high density, large moon, its orbit is slightly, as I was talking about, it's not on the Earth and the Sun and the rest. It's slightly tilted, about 5. It doesn't orbit. And its age is similar, very similar to the rocks on the moon. When you look at the chemical composition of the rocks, they suggest an ancestry. It formed in the same parts of that original solar nebula formed. And indeed, one of the ways that we explain this anomalous moon and the idea that giant impact and the Earth was still have a cloud, gas and building. Now they collapse gravity and other forces, and they go from small rocks to small. It still takes a while to interact and sort out where within the solar system. And early solar nebula, the solar system was cracked. There's lots of objects. Visions were common. And what we think is early on information had an object that's probably about 90% the size, was impacted by another protoplanet about the size of Mars. And it wasn't a heavy smash, a smaller object, just clipped the Earth. Just clipped the Earth, a glancing blow that shattered both the proto-Earth and this object. What is interesting is they were still molten, stage, very early stage, and you have a lot of the material sinks back down towards, and a lot of the lighter stuff thrown off in a huge tail, which eventually coalesces and collapses down. This can explain other anomalies about the Earth in particular. If it absorbed, as we think, both of the cores, the metal-rich cores of both those proteins, that explains why the Earth has a stronger more planets because it's stolen out of its core. This explains why an ancestry between the similar age to the two bodies, and also Moon lighter weight stuff and doesn't have shine. Expect. So there are a whole lot of similarity things at this scenario. After this happened, a lot still happened to make them see today. We have the molten Earth, the molten elastin form. Much more. So just go through why subsequent. Just to remind you, of course, we do have samples from the moon, those brought back by Russian landers and also missions. And by dating of these rocks, we can tell the main kind of simple island made of light, very, try not to describe it as loose, fluffy, lightweight things that are less dense, being previously melted. And that's the oldest. It's about 4.6 billion. Then you have the regolith, soil stuff called shows signs of material that's been crushed. That is younger at about white stuff in the highlands is the oldest. Then you have most of the soil is created. The seas made of age 2 to 3. And this informs subsequent. So you have a molten Earth, moon. From the outside, you form a crust, lighter weight material. Heavier stuff that's rich, sinks, and you get a crust of lighter crystalline stuff. The highlands. 50 kilometers thick. You then enter a period. This is when a space debris rocks plow into the surface, punch out huge holes within that crust, pushing it aside. Mountains then enter a period. So it's still radioactive decay of some material. It ends a short-lived period of where the lava breaks through where the crust is thinnest at those impacts, comes out, seeps out, and slowly fills them, and then cools. And so that creates the youngest feature, seas, and then, of course, you still get subsequent impacts. Not at such a big rate as during this. And on this, they produce a lot of the current, and also on the high. And that's sort of been still going today. And so you get the three phases of using the highlands here, you're then punching out the impact, push up the highlands, and then create the impact basin, flooded and form seas. This does create an. Certainly, you would think that these impacts might deliver water to the moon. After all, remember the Earth was early morning. We think we acquired our seas later. So you might expect there to be water to the moon also delivered by these impacts. In practice, when you look at the samples returned by, say, Apollo, very dry. Maybe a trace of water. That was thought sealed. So you have the comet moon could have delivered to the not expected to stay there. You don't have the protective atmosphere. The moon hold onto the atmosphere because of gravity. That means those water molecules that are delivered to them get blasted apart by the energetic sunlight, have the atmosphere screening out energetic sunlight, and it breaks it down into the hydrogen and oxygen, which then leak away into space. The moon can't. The only place we think where it could retain water efficiently, there are craters, there are pockets of those, and water ice delivered by the. They're not exposed to the sunlight. So that was what we thought for a long while, but we're now revisiting the idea. Not as dry. That's the chase. It's still drier than it. Not exactly got seas, but there is a surprising amount of water there. 3 recent missions have mapped resources on. So, for example, looking at different lights, the distance of the surface, and that can tell you minerals on the surface, particularly water-bearing, roxyl-bearing minerals on the surface. Here, for example, mapping the Indian. It's only sampling the first few centimetres down in the regolith. It's finding a surprising amount of material that's possible. And as I say, 3 different missions have confirmed that there's. Now, it's not. You scooped up about 450 regolith from. Maybe you'd squeeze out about water. By the equator, you probably squeeze out 2 tablespoons. It's not a lot. It's still interesting that it's any water at all. And this is just in the surface layer of soil. You wouldn't expect any at the equator, to be honest. So the fact we're finding any is interesting. What we now want to know is how much may be buried deep in those shadowed craters and also further down, deeper, because that can make a big difference to human presence into. And it's a whole new era of space exploration now. It is almost accepted that at some point humankind is going to go to the moon. And there are a number of nations who are now going back and revisiting this moon and mapping it out. You're looking at resources like water ice. You're also looking at resources that mine or interesting or geological study. You want to look at possible sites that are of interest and will be safe to land. And you also want to look at things like the radiation environment, the impact hazard. And so, India and China, Russia, and sending fleets of missions to go back and revisit the moon. We spent a long time exploring other planets in our solar system. Only within the last 5 years or so, our attention has returned to the moon. And there are many brilliant missions. I'm just going to focus on one in particular, the NASA's Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, which is a mission mapping. Now, it's got a whole suite of instruments, technical studies. Purposes of today's talk, most interesting. It's got a wide-angle camera, and it's got a very high-resolution camera. And from a height of less than 50 kilometers, it's mapping detail on the surface and producing some. This informs certainly our understanding. So, for example, Tycho here, large, relatively young crater. This is what it. You can see that round piece in the middle. It's a large crater. You have a small crater, it kind of goes together. You have one over. The crater rim slump, sag, stays sharp. That beginning. If we zoom in right to this peak, this is a view. I haven't finished yet. Can you see there's a little zoom in boulder at 100 meters across? This is the kind of detail. Mapping feet. But this is of interest because this is part of the ejector from that impact. Tycho, it tells you how quick that mountain forms in the center. the creation of this compression wave stuff out, rebound projector back on. That mountain formed very quickly. And you can see also some impact melt stuff that was frozen back. Here's Kepler, another large crater. You can see the wall slumping. On LRO, if you look at the wall, this is the wall. You can see the outer base, and loose stuff is undercutting the side, landing on the. So it's been shaken by tiny seismic shakes. These are created, and also shakes from other impact activity. And this just breaks any loose light moon dust off to roll down the surface. Gradually, this is being undermined. It's often a big down. We can map things like that later, and you can actually look at the boulders. This is a different crater, Menelaus, but here's you can see the bounce trail. And the spacing of those bounces tells you a lot about the mass of the rock, how quickly it goes down, and also by tracking the marks back up, you can work out where. And so you can tell something by examining these. You can tell something about. And of course, sometimes. And there are new features we're discovering on the moon. This is just a hole in the surface. It then goes down to about 100 meters below. And you can guess that by shadows, and by viewings, you can see different bits of. And a number of these have been found in in the plains, the seas on Mars, Moon. And interestingly, they seem to be associated with these volcanic rills. So here's a rill underground, these pits. And so it's quite likely that these is where the roof has collapsed. These, again, wonderful exploration activity when we send astronauts to explore geology. And this very clear mapping now can be compared to previous mapping, previous photographs of the moon. And by doing that, you can see where there are new impacts. Here, for example, is just of a random. And then about 40 years later, here's the same bit of the moon. And you can see that the new about sort of 10. So by doing that, spot the difference between then and now, you get an idea of the rate of new craters forming on the moon, idea of what the current bombardment rate is on the moon's surface. You can't tell that because things burn up. You have a much closer idea of actually what is the bombardment rate in this part of the solar system. You get marks like this from new craters. Of course, not things that have impacted the moon in the last 4 years are asteroids, space rock. Here, for example, is a crater, new crater about 30 kilometers across at the yellow. We know exactly one of these. Third stage, in fact, this one's from. So the Apollo missions were launched on Saturn rocket stages. First and second stage, get your astronauts out into near Earth. Third stage takes them. And when that's spent, and is released, and it moon, and you can track where it goes because it's got radio signals. And in fact, all of these stages and all of these impacts have been tracked back, hit the moon, and the associated feature detected. So you have fantastic new craters. We have craters. And this means, of course, that everything we sent to the astronauts and the return modules, everything we sent to the moon remains on the moon. And you can, with missions of time, with distance mapping. So before Americans sequence of 7 surveyor craft landing, safe it was to land on the environment, safe to send humans. 6, which was in 1967, and it's casting 18 shadow. And so you can see individual missions such as this is actually quite interesting. It's just the end of it. This is the only object that. So you have, of course, the American missions such as the Surveyor, Russian missions. Here's little Luna 1, which landed on. And there's the blow up of this down. You can see it's kind of got a ramp shape and even tracks because and out down the ramp and around and actually over 10 kilometers of the surface over the next little lunar colony rover explored them. Follow the tracks. It looks like this wonderful steampunk. And then, that's about 1.5 meters high, and yet we're very clearly on the surface. Of course, what we really want to see are the Apollo sites, and everyone has been mapped in great detail from the LRI. It's close orbit. So the most famous, of course, being. Now, those of you who maybe know the story, that the original landing site was here in the north. When the astronauts got there, they observed that it was strewn with boulders. It wasn't a safe place to land. That's when Armstrong piloted the spacecraft. Just that bit further, they were running out of fuel. And just to the west side, this crater. And so from orbit, you can very clearly see, first of all, the descent stage, some of the I'm just going to zoom in around. You can see dark marks. Now, as the astronauts walk on the surface, they compress the regolith to change how much it reflects light. Obviously, it varies as to what the sun illumination is on the surface when LRO is observing it. So it do repeated mappings, so you get different reflections. It shows very clear astronauts. It's very dark around the lunar landing module, because that's where they spend much their vicinity to very compressed. But you can see a trail here to and then down here where there are instruments and science packages left. And then a final, this was unplanned excursion. They went off. Here's an image, more or less as far as you can see a shadow. Looking back, you can see and you can start to marry a lot of the details from the cells with the features here that you see now. And all the Apollo sites are available to you. Just show you from Apollo. And this was the next mission, still 1969. Here's Alan Bean descending from, and again from orbit, work of that map out every one of their excursions from the module. So you've got a crater here that this is the landing craft called shadow is cast, and again it's quite there. Trails, so they first went out and set up. So again, this is the surface experimental package that the view sitting. They then went out further, somewhere up here, and collected grams, soil samples of the moon. And then the next day, second excursion around past sharp crater. See everything. And this was still only the second mission. They wanted to send it somewhere safe. Somewhere they knew about the surface of the moon in detail. Where better than where you sent a surveyor craft? So this crater is known as surveyor craft. So one of the things they did with this last excursion visit craft. So if I just show you a picture that is taken from up here, landing some of the surface science experiments, and you've got a surveyor. What I love about the surface picture, massive here. Look at the scale, 100 meters. All and it brings home to me how small the moon. This is surveyor crater. You won't be able to see in this image the surveyor craft. In fact, that up. Tiny hint of something. And they walked around to visit, and they weren't allowed to cross through the crater because nobody knew how safe it was, how stable the walls of the crater were. Regolith, stuff is going down. And particularly, you don't know whether, if you walk up towards it, you might undermine and dislodge the surveyor, and you don't want a spacecraft falling on you with the moon. So they took a very careful route around the edge and approached it from the upslope. And so, just to show you, here's one of the iconic pictures of examining the surveyor craft landed there. And I love this picture because it does kind of illustrate you need both things to go and explore a planet like our robotic craft. You also need to see the astronaut do this. Obviously, I don't have to go and show you wonderful things discovered on the However, say if you want to go, if your appetite's whetted, to go and explore the other Apollo sites, they've got and many other geological features, more pits, more wrinkle ridges, lava tubes, lots of things. I do recommend you go to LR site. And there are a whole host of wonderful itself. So that's it for the moon. It's going to hold up a if you want to return a month, we will completely change topic. Years of X-ray astronomy.
You say you can see all sorts of things. Have you seen Beagle too?
Have we seen Beagle? Well, first of all, we won't see it. Went to Mars.
Yes, I must wake up. Thank you very much.
But if I can just comment about that, because I've been talking about the lunar reconnaissance. There is also a Mars reconnaissance. I can get next year. Doing similar mapping of that was obviously. Unless that's why when
I think you mentioned that regolith smells burnt gunpowder. Stage, you actually get.
Very good question. It has a do, doesn't it? In practice, you're going out and in from outside. You will bring stuff with you, and it would come with the astronauts, where they would spacesuits of their own air. They also brought some back. Obviously, astronauts. They could take some. Every time, back into clap his hands over. Very good. But anyway, it's just because, as you saw, well, you can see here, it's all over. it just would follow.
Hi. Great, by the way. Say the moon's moving away 3 centimeters. Yeah. How long before it kind of breaks free?
Very good question. Okay, so the moon is never the Earth. Long before it spirals, that locking will have happened. Long before it will have got to. I mean, it will happen. Okay, I'll make that the last question.
For all information, Gresham College presents X-ray Astrophysics, the High Energy Cosmos. Professor Carolyn Crawford, Gresham Professor.
So today, talk is about X-ray astrophysics. One of the new astronomy kind of really taken off about 50 years ago. That was celebrating 50 years of X-ray. Yeah. And what I want to show you is how it gives literally a very different view of the cosmos and some of the events, some of the regions you can only study through the X-ray. So we're all armchairs. We're used to seeing these fabulous pictures taken with some of the biggest ground-based space telescopes like Hubble, but they still show us something that is quite familiar. It's familiar whether you're looking through a telescope with your unaided browsing. They're familiar because they're showing the same kind of, they're showing glowing clouds, showing maybe planets, stars, where all of that is aggregated together into galaxies. And it's familiar because it's all the same waveband, which is visible. But the visible only shows you a tiny sliver of all the observational matter that's out there, all the stuff that's giving off light. You've only seen the tip of the whole iceberg. And indeed, there are other lights out there. They are sensitive to different events, completely different processes. If you look in the optical, if you look at material, probably at temperatures of 1,000, you don't see the material that's at tens or hundreds of degrees. You don't see the material that's at millions or tens. And in particular, you're not seeing light from the explosive, most energetic events in the universe. And for that, we're going to have to. But let's just be absolutely clear what I mean when I'm talking about observing through the light of X-ray. That we have to have a quick introduction or debrief about the electromagnetic. So we're familiar with the idea that if you pass visible light through a prism, it splits it into the rainbow of different colours. So going from blue through to red. And what gives the difference between a blue and a red colour is the wavelength. Think of light as a wave. The distance between features in that wave structure, say from one peak to another peak, or from one trough to the next trough, that's called a wavelength. Red light has a longer wavelength than blue light. And that's your basic characteristic of what determines colour. In fact, there isn't much difference between blue light and red light in visible. Blue wavelength might be 40,000th of a millimetre, red light 60,000th. There isn't that much distinguishing. And there are wavelengths way beyond the visible spectrum. You can have wavelengths that go down to subatomic scales. You can have wavelengths up to thousands of kilometres long. And it's those other wavelengths that give us these invisible lights. So if you're going to longer wavelengths, you're moving beyond the red into the infrared, down to the microwave, radio. That's where you get these really long wavelengths. And similarly, beyond the blue, you have the ultraviolet, and then the X-rays, the gamma rays. And today, we're going to be focusing very short wavelength light, because you can characterize light in terms of wave. If you want a quantum mechanical interpretation, you can also interpret it as particles, photons. They don't have any mass, they travel at the speed of light. And each of these photons carries a discrete packet of energy. And you can characterize these different colors in terms of wavelength, or you can characterize it in terms of the amount of energy that the photons carry. And the energy of the light is inversely proportional to wavelength. So what this means is that if you have a long wavelength, it's a low energy photon. If it's short wavelength, it's a high energy photon. And this, for the purposes of today's talk, is going to be the most useful description about different high energy light from high energy events. Low energy photons, low energy events. So you can begin to see why X-rays are associated with some of these violent, very explosive places. Now, all of these are light, will travel at the speed of light through a vacuum, and all light is, all of the electromagnetic spectrum, is just a way of carrying energy from one part of the universe to another through the sort of varying fields. So let's just look at what might give off different lights. And if we go to this idea of energy, that would lead us straightforwardly to temperature. Because temperature is just a measure of how much energy, for example, a cloud of gas atoms, the hotter they are, the more those particles are moving around, the more energy they have. And so hotter stuff gives off higher energy than lower temperatures. And so imagine something that's glowing in the visible, so it's at 1,000. Imagine you're heating up. As you progress from just being red hot up the metal wall, the peak of the radiation is going to move from those red lights towards more sort of yellower. If you think of something as being white hot, think of it as being hotter than red hot. And so this is a key thing to remember, that in physics, unlike in your plumbing, red is cold, blue is hot. Okay? Different way around. But this extends, obviously, if you're just heating up your bar of metal or whatever from red hot to white hot over quite a narrow temperature. It also extends to stars. Stars come in all kinds of different colours. You've got very massive blue stars, you've got much smaller red stars, yellow stars like the sun. And the colour of the star tells you immediately where it's outputting most of its radiation. So, for example, very hot stars, giant stars, which are around this region, they can reach surface temperatures up to 20,000 degrees. Yellower stars like the sun span this region 5,000, 6,000, 8,000. And the very coolest stars, where their surfaces are at temperatures of 2,000 to 4,000 degrees, red. And so immediately, if you see a blue star, you know it's a very luminous star, it's a very hot star. The red stars, the yellow stars are less massive, cooler stars like our sun and other dwarf stars like it. But that's just where the peak of radiation in the visible comes out. You can appreciate that there may be some stars that are so hot that they look blue to us, but maybe their peak of radiation is more in the ultraviolet. They're so hot that most of their energy is just getting the blue end. And then there are even other materials which, if they're at temperatures of millions of degrees, are going to produce most of their radiation. But a rule of thumb, an X-ray photon is about 1,000 times than a visible photon. That means you have to heat something 1,000 more. So if a visible photon is sensitive to temperatures of thousands of degrees, an X-ray photon is sensitive to temperatures of millions of degrees. Very different parts. And so just as a very rough temperature scale, if you're in the infrared, like you all are here in the audience, temperatures of hundreds of degrees above absolute zero, that's cold. Move into the visible, move into the ultraviolet, and X-rays are something about a million degrees. Very different state of matter, what you see. been known about for about 100 years. They were discovered in 1895 by Willem Röntgen, who was working at the University of Würzburg. And the name X-rays just reflects the idea that it was a temporary name at the time to indicate, you don't know what these are. And they showed very different characteristics from other forms of light, even directly from those first images he took in the laboratory. For example, this photograph of his wife's hand. And this is a film exposure, so like a photograph, where it's white, the X-rays have fallen on the plate and exposed the film. Where it's dark, they've been blocked from falling on the film, they haven't been exposed. And so you can see immediately that the X-rays can travel through the flesh of the hand. More X-rays are stopped by the bones in the hand, and most of the X-rays are stopped by the ring on her finger. And so this immediately shows that X-rays can travel through materials which would block other forms of radiation, things which would not let optical, again, more energy. However, they are stopped within just perhaps a few centimeters worth of air. They're stopped by deeper columns of material. And for this discovery of X-rays, Röntgen won the first Nobel Prize in Physics. This idea that if you have an X-ray source and you have something that absorbs the X-rays along the path, immediately lends itself to our most everyday experience of X-rays, which is in medical or dental X-ray. In astronomy, very different. In medicine, you produce the source of X-rays and you're investigating what lies between you and the detector. In astronomy, well, we're interested in what's causing the source of the X-rays. Sometimes there may be absorbing matter in the middle, but that's of secondary importance. What's generating first place. And you've got the idea already that the simplest form of X-rays that we what's called black body radiation from things that are hot. And surprisingly, given what I've just already told you about the temperature range, the sun is quite a bright. And this was the first known astronomical object, X-ray. And it seems contrary to begin with, because the surface of the sun, I told you, is yellow, because the peak of its radiation, its temperature is around 5,000. That's why, when you look at this X-ray image of the sun, the disk of the sun is black. It's too cold to give off X-ray. Where most of the X-ray emission happens is not at the surface. About 1 million kilometers above the sun, there's something called the corona. It's the extended outer halo of the sun. And it's at temperatures of 1 to 2 millions of degrees. And that emits very strongly waveband. And this in itself is a strange observation, because if you think the nuclear fusion that's carrying all of the sun goes on right at the core, and then as you get further away from that, you'd expect things to cool down. The fact that it cools down to 5,000 to 6,000 degrees at the surface and then heats up again with this outer corona means you input of heat, input of energy, heat up this outer halo. And it's thought to be connected, as you can see quite clearly from this image, with regions of intense magnetic activity on the sun. And these are traced by sunspots on the surface. So this little movie pans from a visible image fading right through to an X-ray image of the sun. And you can see the connection between those regions of high magnetic activity. They're bright next to each other, they're feeding through to this. And it's thought that this magnetic activity in the surface of the sun, the way that magnetic field lines can't cross and they connect and they give off energy in this process, that is all responsible for this outer corona. But I will say this has been only a relatively recently understood phenomenon, even though this was the first X-ray source. It's taken us a while to understand why this. So that's fine, you've got something that's hot, but imagine you've got a very diffuse cloud of gas that's at temperatures of millions of degrees. It's all the atoms have been broken apart into electrons and ions, so those are charged atoms. So you've got this big soup of charged hot, they're moving very fast, have interactions between the two, and these can be a very strong. There's a process called Bremsstrahlung, which also stands for braking rate. So you have this cloud of high particles, and you imagine you have an electron minding its own business, whizzing around. If it comes to within the electric field of a proton, imagine it comes near enough to just deflect its path, curve round. You're accelerating the electron. You're giving it energy, and it releases this energy in the form of a photon. Now, the amount of energy it gives off depends on how fast it's moving, the strength of the field it's moving.